That's right. It's time. You know, I was looking at Metroid Prime 4's release because, like, all this Metroiding that I've been doing is to, like, capitalize on Prime 4's release and all the algorithm-ness opportunities, but at this point, I haven't made any of that Metroid videos I've wanted to. I mean, I guess I made the Source Movement one. But all the, like, you know, talking about the 2D games, talking about the Primes, the story. Prime 4 came out, like, 4 months ago. So I am very far away from any kind of algorithmic momentum helping out these videos. But that's fine. I'm just playing them and talking about them because I feel like it. In before this is the SRB2 Samus mod. It's not that. First slop stream since to Insanity. There's gotta be more junk that we played since then. I mean, we played Bubsy. We played Zelda CDI. Is this game as bad as those ones? It's hard to say. Oh my god, the footage just exploded there. I don't know what just happened. Sonic Rumble? Oh yeah, we did Sonic Rumble. So I've beaten Prime 4? Yes, I have beaten it now. Wow, what an ending. Sorry, the phlegmy. Looking forward to my surgery. Yeah, what an ending that was. Does Zuki need vet bills paid again? What? He's alright at the moment. I mean, he did recently go back to the doctor, but it wasn't for anything major. Doesn't stop the bill from being a lot, but it's okay. We're fine. If the title wasn't a joke, this has to be Metroid Vanguard. A joke? The title is literally not a joke, because Prime 4 is the best 3D Metroid game since Other M. It's also the only one, but that doesn't mean it's not true. Have I accepted the opinion of basically everyone that Prime 4 is dog shit? I mean, kind of, yeah. It's bad. It's... The thing is, every single thing that's good about this game, every other Prime game does better. And then there's just a bunch of new stuff that's terrible. So it's like, even if the game itself isn't like the most terrible, wretched piece of garbage ever, you just get a similar but better experience by playing the original trilogy and then not playing Prime 4. You feel like I'm in disbelief of how shitty it is? I'm not in disbelief necessarily. It's just like, it's not good. Is Federation Force? No, not that. I mean, Federation Force might be bad. I don't know. I was referring to the art style. We're playing Dread today. We already did Dread last stream, I think. Was it the last stream? I don't even remember anymore. Oh yeah, by the way, Yoshi's Island. I played Yoshi's Island, which I have tried in the past. And guess what? I would try to get all the things, and it sucked, and it was boring. So then I was like, hey, you know what? Screw that. I'm just gonna try to get to the end of levels. And it was fun that way. And then I was like, okay, well, it's how you're supposed to play. So I went back, and I 100%ed a bunch of the levels. I did all the first world, and it was awful, and I hated it, and it was not fun, and it was boring, and it took forever, and then I stopped doing it. So, tripling down on all the shit I said in my 2D Mario video. But Yoshi's Island's good. It really is the sequel to Super Mario World in many ways. And it's got kind of like the first epic ending of a Mario game, which I liked. I'm wrong? I am not wrong. The level Touch Fuzzy, Get Dizzy, I had to play that goddamn level like 10 fucking times because I couldn't find where the last red coins were hidden, and then I just had to look it up and it was terrible and I hated it. It took me like 2 hours to beat the first world collecting everything. It was so awful. And that wasn't the only level that had major problems like that. 2-1 is also agony. Needle in a haystack shit. Very needle in a haystack. But also there's... This game has a bunch of stupid, pointless rules of how you're allowed to collect everything that makes it even more dumb and stupid in a way that, like, there are so many things that, like, if you make one tiny mistake in Yoshi's Island, your run is dead because you need to get every single thing in one run. And it's like, oh, if you get the what do you call them? The, like, color-changing eggs? If you miss that, then, oh, your run is dead. Kill yourself and start over. It's like, really? If you take one hit toward the end of the stage, run is dead, start over. Have I seen the newest Yoshi game? Previews are out. I haven't really paid that much attention to it because historically I've never cared about the Yoshi games before this playthrough of Island. And now I'm like, maybe I like the Yoshi games if I ignore all the collectibles. So... who knows? Anyway, video game. Cancer is here. Thank you very much, unironically. Let us begin. Oh yeah, so y'all, hold on. The game is, the system is switching to 120 FPS mode, so it has to reset. I don't know what to do about the 2D Metroid video because it's exploded into a nightmare monster that I can't. I don't know. Because it's now at the point where it's gonna be like 2.5 hours long. Maybe even 3. I need help. So I'm asking, what do you all think I should do? Should I leave it as just one giant video that I don't know how long it's going to take for it to get done? Or should I split it into parts? Should I, I don't know if I should, like, split it into, like, each game gets its own video. I don't necessarily think that would do well views-wise. Maybe I could do it, like, part 1 or part 2. Something like that. I don't know. Because, you know, either way, it's going to be all the same content, so I don't really care how I deliver it. So, like, whatever would get the best views is fine with me, and I feel like one giant video is probably the best for viewershipness. But I don't know, maybe there's more channel activity if I put out more videos more frequently that would do better. I'm not sure. Anyway, we're playing Prime 4, the best 3D Metroid since Other M, which is an incredibly low bar. And I'm debating with myself whether or not this is better than Other M or not. Because, I mean, it's more fun moment to moment because it's Prime gameplay and not boring Other M gameplay. But then there's a lot of fucking time wasting in this game that's not fun. How much of the video is left to make? I have all the audio recorded for everything but Dread. I have to do that. That's gonna be probably like a 40-minute long segment of the video. And I have to edit a lot of the audio still, and I haven't even started video editing, so it's gonna take forever. Yeah, here's my first playthrough. It took me 9 hours. I got 79%. And it was something. Thank you, Dragonclaw. Do I have World List in my wish list? Yes, I do, actually. That game looks cool. Okay, so I got hard mode now for beating the game, but I don't want to play hard mode because hard mode, typically in the Prime games, what it does is it halves the damage you do to enemies and doubles the damage you take, which would normally be fine. like in 2D Metroid, like in Dread or Zero Mission, that's what it does. But in Prime, bosses have so much fucking health and they take so long and they suck. So let's not do that. Let's play on normal. Multiple videos wouldn't do as well, which is why compilation vids are so popular. That's what I'm thinking. Especially the title of the video. The title I've had in my brain for it for a while is Metroid is Nintendo's best series. And I feel like that hits the hardest if it's one big-ass video talking about everything. You think this game has the best bosses of the 4 easily? I mean, some of the bosses here are dreck beyond belief, but some of them are pretty okay. Although I do think that, like, Prime 3 has pretty good bosses by the standards of Prime. Like, the final boss in this game is kind of just like a not as good version of the Prime 3 final boss, which is honestly a lot of this game, is it's like, this is like the thing from the other Prime, but not as good. I heard about the 2 projects that are porting Twilight Princess BC. Yeah, that's cool. That's big cool. Look at my Mega Man video, did pretty good. Exactly, the Mega Man video did well. Metroid is Nintendo's best series. They have a pinball game and a Quake knockoff. Of course it is. I like Twilight Princess. Yeah, of course. What Zelda fan doesn't like Twilight Princess? And what's wrong with you in that case? Although, you know, I turned against Wind Waker when I revisited it, so who knows if I revisit Twilight Princess, if I'll turn against that too. I don't like this about the mechs, by the way, in this, and kind of the bounty hunters and hunters as well. I don't like the idea of, like, arm cannons being, like, a universal thing in the Metroid universe. I would have thought that that's, like, Chozo technology, and so it's, like, kind of unique to Samus. Anyone else feel this way? It doesn't really matter, but I feel like it kind of makes her less special feeling. Dragonclaw, thank you. Would I rather play my favorite Kirby game or favorite Zelda game? What is my favorite Kirby game? My favorite Kirby game is Triple Deluxe. I would definitely rather play my favorite Zelda game, because my favorite Zelda game is Breath of the Wild, and that game's one of my favorite games ever. Link and Zelda's designs are perfect in Twilight Princess. I mean, I like the designs in Twilight Princess, but I don't necessarily think they're, like, the greatest ever. Like, Twilight Princess Link has become, like, the default Link as far as, like, Nintendo marketing stuff is concerned. Which is fine. But, you know, it really, for me, it depends on whatever the art style of whatever game we're dealing with is doing. This suit doesn't look good in this game. Why? Samus's proportions are too realistic here that, like, they don't want, like, the helmet to, like, clip through. They don't want the shoulder pads to be too big, and they want her, like, shoulder width to be, like, a human, which means she looks like a cosplayer. She doesn't look like Samus. She looks like someone wearing a Samus suit that they made. Am I playing this with a Pro Controller and sticks? Yeah. Traditional shooting controls. Never like the shape of the visor? Yeah, I mean, just in general with Samus's visor. I'm more partial to the, like, Samus Returns and Dread, like the really, really thin visor. I think that looks cool. By the way, I don't know 100% if this is the case, but from my just experience playing the game, fighting bosses especially, it seems like the fastest DPS in this game is to just rapid fire the base beam, which seems like an odd choice. Super and Prime 1 visor. Those are good too. Did I fix the Draconian chat yet? As of right now, there is no filtering on the chat at all. Alright, later, Telekinestic Man. How's the volume, by the way? I have it a little low on my end, so I haven't really been paying attention to what's happening. But this is a cool opening sequence. Very It's very late 2000s, like the big bombastic opening to your game, you know? Like, you know what this reminds me a lot of? Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Does anyone remember that game? Does anyone remember, like, the big opening when the city gets attacked? It's like that. Which I guess, you know, it's a good way to do a tutorial. But I also don't mind a game opening with something a little more low-key. I'd probably say I prefer that, honestly, because, you know, this kind of, like, big bombastic kickoff kind of feels a little, like, marketing-y. Like, we gotta keep audiences engaged. We gotta do something exciting at the start of the experience, you know? OOT intro? I mean, yeah, generally Zelda intros follow the more low-key stuff. Like, it goes on for a long time, but I don't mind it because I find everything really compelling. The Skyward Sword intro, the Skyloft, and getting to know all the characters and everything. Oh yeah, it wants me to aim. Use the lock-on to aim, because you can't just aim for some reason. Prime 3 also had a big bombastic opening? That's true, it did. Twilight Princess intro is great. Yeah, I mean, pretty much every Zelda game, I'd say, has a good intro. Oh, Sparky just shit all over it. Again, though, I think, like, the character stuff is good. Having to play the goat minigame multiple times is kind of whack. Everything else I'm fine with. It's a Metroid! I think that's the only time we see a Metroid by itself in the whole game. Okay, so I didn't know what happened the first time, so I'm gonna really pay attention. When we kill this boss, what causes us to teleport to the planet? Also, is this ever explained? It might be in the scan somewhere, because I didn't scan because I don't care. What is this stuff about Metroids fusing with other creatures? Is this, like, is this Silux's doing? What's happening? Ow. Oh, those are vulnerable when they're flashing yellow. Green crystals. But there's no green crystals here. We're not even on that planet. Oh yeah, again, I should just be mashing the light, the basic fire. This is my first or second playthrough? Second playthrough. I beat the game, like a week ago, and it was something. That ending, let me tell you. And the whole game, really. They basically just wanted Phazon again, so they thought of an alternative. I guess it is like Phazon, isn't it? It's a goo that transforms things into more dangerous things. But what does that have to do with the Metroids? Like, is there just two different sets of, like, dilemma happening at once here? Like Silux with the Metroid fusion stuff, maybe? And then the green goo acid rain is another thing? I'm not really sure what's happening. Oh yeah, and by the way, for why are we playing Prime 4 instead of Prime 3? We'll get to Prime 3. But the creator of the Source Movement mod is working on a Prime 3 version because of the video I made, so I kind of want to wait for that to come out. You thought 2D Metroid and 3D Metroid had different things going on for those stories? They do, yeah. Well, I've taken a bunch of hits, and I'm nearly at full health. Yeah. There we go. What do I think of Prime 3? I like it. I like it more than 2. Oh shit, here he is. Silux. I guess he's joined the Space Pirates? And he's got Metroids with him. And then... Oh yeah, his motivation is the dumbest thing ever, by the way. They reveal that in the 100% ending. Oh wait, that's a piece of their technology. Yeah, that thing. So this base just happened to have that? And then shooting it made it go off and teleport everything here. Okay. Do I like Prime 4? I wouldn't really say so. What's his motivation? That he's dumb, basically. Didn't expect me to stream Prime 4. I want to see how the game holds up on a second playthrough. Because, you know, replayability is an important thing in Metroid games. And, you know, the Prime series, especially with Source Movement, I find those games replayable. So we'll see what happens here. He's just like infinite, basically. Am I playing on Switch 1 or 2? Switch 2. I still have my Switch 1 because it's kind of broken. The backplate of it, I think, like, overheated and has, like, deformed. And it's now, like, cracked. And, like, you can see the circuitry of the Switch on the top of it. So I should probably get that fixed. A second playthrough will only make it more clear how haphazardly all the items were placed. At a certain point, I could kind of feel out the progression of what the game wanted me to do. To where I actually could, like, go to the right place ahead of time. Sort of, sometimes. Just in the sense of, like, okay, well, I haven't gone to Volt Forge in a while, so I probably need to go there to get a power-up for, like, the motorcycle or something. Not based on any, like, ooh, I have this item, now I can go back here. Just on my intuition of, like, where the game is sending me and how a game designer would want to pace out the different areas, you know? I'm gonna Switch 2 so bad, shame is $700 by you? Yikes. And this game is in other M realm of port, but it's definitely 20 years out of date. I would say I had more fun playing this game than Other M, and the story is less egregiously infuriating, though not hugely less. I need the little robot. Little robot, get back here. The deleter. Yeah, the deleter shit. There's nothing that bad here. There's just really bad dialogue. Oh yeah, I don't have to go over here. I think that's it. There's way more to scan here. Well, I don't really scan very much in these games. I scan only what I have to. Oh yeah, these guys watch you. Oh, I think they have to be powered on. Okay. Yeah, Samus just don't look good in this. And her animations also. Silex too, when you're in the boss fights with him, like, just his walking around and running. Like, when you go out of Morph Ball here, why does that run look worse than, like, Prime 1? Why does that look so bad? That just looks like terrible mocap. Am I crazy? Does anyone else think that looks really bad? Five years of dev time to fight the same robots and Griever variants? Yeah. This game has like 4 enemy types for some reason. You barely fight any space pirates in it, weirdly. Hello? Do the thing. Truly wild sentences here in the prize stream chat. You're talking about all the stuff looking like a coochie? Because it does. Look at this entryway that I'm about to go into. There aren't even Metroids besides the bosses? I mean, I don't necessarily have an issue with that. I mean, let's be real. The Metroids in Primes 1 to 3 have basically no bearing on anything. How long is the file exactly? My current estimate is that the video, if I leave it as 1, will be like 2.5 hours long. The coochie shape could be a coincidence, but does every door really need a clit? It's definitely not a coincidence. It's super intentional. Without tackling Dread, including Dread. I haven't recorded the Dread section yet, but I assume with that, because that'll probably be like 40 minutes to talk about Dread, I assume. So it'll probably end up being like 2.5 hours. Possibly even inching up to 3, depending on how much I decide to include. Two and a half hours, not that long, you'd binge that? Yeah, but just for me making it, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. It's gonna take me forever to finish this video. Welcome, interact button, that's true. We have just unlocked the interact button. I feel like Dread could be its own video and the rest can be one. Suspense can leave the Switch games for last. I don't know, it feels like that would be weird to do Dread in its own. Am I aware of the Super Metroid PC port? I'm aware. But at least at last I checked, it is just like raw Super Metroid without any like extra features or enhancements, so Redux is still currently the better way to play, as far as I know. Scanning shit is so fucking slow. Yeah, it takes longer to scan stuff in this game than the previous ones. Why is she purple? Because psychic energy. Is this game fun? Sometimes. The first area of the game is the best part of it. Telegonistic Man was very accurate in his video in saying that the game just gets worse the longer you go. Is it fair to say that Prime 4 is dated? I mean, I wouldn't use the word dated necessarily. It's just like, why is there so little gameplay? And why is there so many terrible things implemented here? See, this is a good example. The Lemorn are basically the Luminoth again, but not as good. This race that's kind of like the Chozo, basically, and there's the prophecy of Samus coming to save them, and they wait for you. It's the same shit. Also, all the psychic stuff. There was psychic bullshit in Metroid Prime Hunters. I think the problem, one of the major problems with this suit for Samus, is that the helmet is too detached from the torso. Which I get is for, like, practicality, lets her look around more, but when it's like one big thing, it looks cool. I was talking with Telekinetic Man about this game, that, like, the Bandai Namco version that they scrapped and started over, it's like, because a lot of the things in this game are carried over from that version, so it's like, when they were making that version of the game, were they like, oh, this game is so bad, we can't release this, we gotta start over. And then they made all the same mistakes, and then this time they're like, well, we can't start over again, so now we just have to release it this time. Like, I wonder what were the things that were so bad about the original version, that they had to start over, if this is the final product after restarting. Did I see the old Daniel Barnes Sonic Animated Series pitch? No, I did not. Yeah, so this is the best part of the game. Not this. Oh yeah, in this game you can't turn off the hints like you can in all the other primes, which is annoying. Totally revising the game plan was out of the question? Why? You were restarting development from scratch. Come up with new ideas, because those ideas that you had weren't working. Although I can kind of get it, because, like, you know, as a creative, if you get an idea that you really like, you want to see it through, but sometimes you shouldn't, if the ideas are bad. What's this? I don't have any missiles. I didn't get that on my first playthrough. I just saw that little indentation on the map. The other thing, though, about this game, like all the development, you know, restarting and retaining a lot of stuff from the first version or whatever, but also there's like a lot of small things that you could very easily fix that are like baffling in this game, like having to take the beam parts back to Miles to activate them, or like why do you not have the teleporter chip from the beginning to collect the mech parts, the green crystals, like... That stuff is just like, you could very easily fix that with a patch. But damn, look at how good this fucking game looks. And the music. Holy shit. Fury Green School's out with that music. It's also the best area in the game, so... Impressive since it's a Switch 1 game? Yeah. I mean, I don't know what it runs like on Switch 1. Like, does it run at 480p? But, yeah. Man, that music is so Prime 1. This is so good. Is it the same composers as the original Prime games? Does anyone know? 720p 60 FPS? Really? On Switch 1? That is actually really, really impressive. Can I not grab those? I guess I need... I forgot that was an upgrade to use the psychic shit. Oh yeah, these guys. I forgot about these on my first playthrough until the very end. But I did not collect everything because I couldn't be bothered. Same composers? That explains why the music here is so good and so prime. They should get id Software to make Prime 4. Well, they're busy making much better games. Our best hope at this point is that Doom 4 will be in space, and then someone just makes... Or in space and a Metroidvania, and then someone makes a Samus mod for it. That's our biggest hope. Oh shit, Rainier. I hope you feel better. Primes 2 and 3 remastered. Or can because of Prime 4. Man, that's a shame. Because honestly, I think that in retrospect now, you know, normally you'd be like, don't do remakes, make new games. But in this case, you're like, I think we all would have been better off with Primes 2 and 3 remastered. Retrospect? That wasn't intentional, but I'll take it. Oh, yes. This is like shit that would be in Prime 3 with the Wii Remote using motion controls, but there's no motion controls. You just still have that kind of gameplay. Is the Prime series just going to be stuck in limbo forever now? I assume so. I assume that Prime is done, basically, at this point. Because with Kensuke Tanabe getting, like, demoted to, like, do-nothing man, I don't know exactly if this is how it works, but the vibe I get from, like, Nintendo and their franchises is they have, like... certain producers that are, like, kind of the advocate for that series. Like, Tanabe, he does, like, Prime, and I think Paper Mario, and a couple other things. Obviously, Aonuma does Zelda and what have you. And, like, I think they determine what project they're gonna do next, like, based on the series they oversee. So with Tanabe being donezo, that might be the end of Prime. Tanabe also does Luigi's Mansion? Okay, yeah. Yeah, like, that's what I mean. Like, he probably did, like, let's do Luigi's Mansion, let's do Paper Mario, let's do Metroid Prime. But now that he's... I mean, he wasn't fired, he's still there, but I don't know if he has any power anymore. So, will his series ever continue? Who knows? But hey, Sakamoto's still there, so we'll see more 2D Metroid. I think Sakamoto also oversees Wario Land, I think. Because I think Wario Land, like the GBA one, is by the same team that did the GBA Metroids, I think. So no more Luigi's Mansion and Paper Mario? I don't know. Maybe someone else will take over. Because Luigi's Mansion sold really, really well for them. Luigi's Mansion 3. Wario Land might as well be dead at this point. Well, who knows? Maybe Sakamoto will be in the mood for a new Wario Land. Yeah, I agree with Sparky. Also, I think that for a spin-off movie for, you know, the Mario Galaxy, or the, not, I guess Galaxy, yes, but the Mario movies, I think a Luigi's Mansion movie would print money. So, I expect that to happen eventually. What do I need to destroy this? Do I need fire? Yeah, fire. Am I just walking down a hallway? Yes. But it's a cool environment, and there are a lot of things around that I can come back for later to make note of. Sakamoto is one of the producers of Tomodachi Life? Really? Here we go. It's our boy.
But you're also not sitting next to Phil anymore in that cubicle, so... Win? Oh. Okay.
What if you add Miles McKenzie's to the Mii's on your islands? You could. Yeah, we've been playing Tomodachi Life. That game's really funny. The Fango character annoyed you way more than Miles? Honestly, I agree. Same. I mean, they're both bad, but... They're all bad? Like, the sniper guy, his character is, he goes, Samus, I'm gonna tell you what's happening, and what's already happened, and what you already know. That's his character. Mr. 695 is on our island as a floating mask. Yeah. I gotta get the pictures for it and put it on stream. Jessica made me and her, like, our real-life selves, and then she also made our online usernames with me wearing the mask, and it looks super good, actually. Very happy with how it turned out. You like his mask, though? Yeah, I mean, the designs on the characters, like their Federation military suits, look fine. They're mostly a play on the Prime 2 designs, which I thought were good. For, like, generic, you know, Star Wars trooper knockoffs. They're good designs. And that's not even me criticizing. Like, I think that Metroid should have Star Wars trooper ripoffs because that's appropriate. There's obviously a lot of Star Wars in these games. Dude, stop dodging my shots. You know, I will give it this as far as, like, the combat is concerned. This is a bigger and tougher combat encounter than any of the first 3 primes give you until you're, like, 4 hours into the game. So, you know, it's doing a little bit more.
We're good.
Bars in the Shadow Realm.
I'm coming down. Thank you, Samus. I'm a specialist, Miles McKenzie, engineer level 4. I have something for you. Hold on, I gotta manually override this.
Can you mute him?
If you really want to shoot something,
Yeah, shut up.
see?
Grurries are fine, but become kind of annoying. they're not too bad, I don't think. You know, they're like the standard enemy of the game. The problem is that they just don't have enough variety. They're one of the 3 enemies in the game. Is there something else around here? I'm trying to remember. I don't think there's a missile expansion in this room. Maybe there is? I guess not. Imagine 2 enemies, imagine 3. I mean, look, there's an enemy type. We've encountered several enemy types so far, although, like, the way Prime does it, it's got, like, 2 kinds of enemies. It has, like, 2D Metroid-style enemies that are, like, mostly there to, like, get in your way. And then it has, like, combat enemies where you're supposed to fight them for a prolonged period of time. Like, this is a get-in-your-way enemy. You're just supposed to avoid their projectiles, get past them, blast them out of your way. But yeah, grievers are like, stop what you're doing and go into combat now, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but they don't have enough of those enemy types. Sorry, I just hit the mic. The wolves were awesome. That whole segment was sick. That whole segment fucked me up because I'm like, you're supposed to die here, right? And then I died, and I actually died, and I'm like, what? I thought that was an intentional death part. What happened? I could go back there to get that statue. Where was that? Oh no, that's all the way over there. Okay, I'm not doing that. Yeah, this is a basic Metroidvania map area. It's fairly linear, but, you know, Prime 1 had linear sections too. Like, the entirety of the Phazon Mines is linear, and it works. It's okay to have some linear areas. It's fine. You know, they wrap around if they connect, like Chozo Ruins, then still has a lot of room for exploration. This is fine as the first area of the game. And then the next area would get more complex and more open-ended, right? Right? Right?
I've never seen anything like this. It's beautiful.
This bridge annoyed you? Yeah, see, this is the problem with not having enough enemy types. Is like, we had that big encounter with all the grievers before, and now here's another big encounter with grievers and nothing else. And it's a different arena, yeah, but it's pretty much the same thing, although now we have to babysit Miles, I guess. That's supposed to spice it up. But I'm like, dude, you can't just throw waves and waves of the same one enemy type at me forever. What is this, Ninja Gaiden 2? The visuals, though, God tier. Yeah, you got the big avatar tree that I'm just now realizing you never actually go to, which is kind of weird. What is this, Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions DS? Is that like that too? I haven't played that game. I only played Web of Shadows for like 20 minutes, and I was like, wait, why is this game sick as fuck? Okay, I have to play this one day. And that day is yet to come, but I'm kind of itching to play them since I've been playing all the Metroids and 2D Metroidvanias with cool movement kind of on my brain at the moment. What is this, FNAF 4? Thankfully, no. Is this better than FNAF 4?
That was a close one.
Probably, right? Maybe?
Thank you, Samus. I can see the doors. I'm good.
Oh, Miles. Am I ever gonna do an Outer Wilds video? Yes. I was gonna do it a while ago, and then stuff got in the way, and then I didn't do it. I gotta get back in touch with Telekinetic Man, and we gotta work out when we're gonna do it. Interact with the thing, so that way I can interact with the thing, so I can interact with that thing.
I have no idea what we're doing, but it feels like it's working.
Thanks, Miles. Why I say this game even counts as a Metroidvania? It counts. It is a Metroidvania. It's just that the way it does the Metroidvania elements is really not good. It's the other game that insists on the symbiote invasion being the third time. First was PS1 Spider-Man game, second being friend or foe. I mean, honestly, symbiote invasion is a pretty cool idea, so I'm all for it. Symbiotes are cool. I like them. They're one of my favorite, like, Marvel thingies. So now we have a tool that has zero practical application outside of hitting switches that you're supposed to use it for. Which, you know, is not the worst thing in the world. You know, it's a lot of Zelda items, because this game is very Zelda. But, you know, with a Metroidvania, you want tools that, like, feed into the core gameplay, give you new abilities, new combat maneuvers, new platforming abilities.
Mark 99 Mech, this is Samus Aran. Bounty Hunter, you know her. She's famous. You look very familiar. Betsy? What are you doing here?
Is more of a Zelda and a Metroid game? It really is.
I'll take a few scans. Maybe we can come back here and get her.
Yeah, see, now they should release a patch where he gives me the teleporter thing right now. To, like, just... There's no need for me to collect them later. Because the mech parts are basically this game's equivalent of the artifacts from Prime 1. But in Prime 1, if you find one, you can collect it right then and there. It's like a bad Zelda game. It is like a bad Zelda game. It's actually very similar to Wind Waker in many ways. The realization of how lame the teleporter is. Yeah, when I got the teleporter chip, I was like, oh my god, fast travel? Thank God.
I want to poke around, but decoding the language will take weeks without a translation key.
Also, I couldn't hit that door. Why couldn't I hit the door? Is it not active? How do I make it active? Miles?
See? The button pushing strategy always pays off. But I do not.
Oh, there we go.
So, Samus? Wait, you can interface with their tech, which means you can understand it, which means you've received translation data, which opens up a world of possibilities. Once I get this working, we can use this tech to our advantage.
Who wrote this dialogue?
Logs. Oh, this data chip. You think it'll work?
Miles sounds like your brother. I'm so sorry.
Fascinating. Thank you. We'll put this here. Let's see.
Mute Samus was a wild choice. I mean, she's mute in almost every game. I don't think her being mute is the problem. It's the way they do her being mute. Where, like, the characters, like, talk to her and look at her as if she's going to respond, and then it's just an awkward pause.
Well, one door is still locked. The other one is
Like, Nintendo has done the protagonist not talking shit forever, and it's never been a problem before.
okay. All this is gonna take a while to figure out, so I'm gonna stay here if you wanna scout ahead. It's about to get real nerdy.
I think also a part of it is the fact that they have all these, like, you know, cinematic cutscenes. Because I'm thinking back to Prime 3. There are a couple of cutscenes in that game, but for the most part, when you talk to people, it's in first person. So you don't have that issue as much of the camera just pointing at Samus while she just stands there. She just want to talk to the sentient computer infusion. That's true. Maybe she just doesn't like these people. This is also one thing about this game that I don't love, is that it's so, like, magic-y. And Metroid has always been pretty hard sci-fi. But now it's like we got psychic shit, and we have the memory tree, and, like, all this crap. The stream title kills you. It's true. Super Metroid is paranormal activity? I guess that's true. The Phantoon is... But, like, I don't know. You can just say it's a ghost alien. Like, it seems like a ghost, but really it's just an alien with weird abilities. You know? I also thought the ghosts in Prime 1 were weird. What about the Goated Federation Force? I haven't played that, so I can't say. This is like the Batman Arkham stuff with like the Batarang, which is fine, but you know. Not very Metroid. What is this? Psychic recording data playback device? Is this for like rewatching the cutscenes from the things? I don't ever think I ever actually used this on my first playthrough. I don't know what this room is. Oh, I see. I need a thing to power it. It's for getting missable boss scans? Oh, okay. Did I have an easy time with the crystals, or was it torture? I tried to be fairly thorough with hunting for crystals on my first playthrough, because I knew. So, it wasn't absolute torture at the end of the game, but it was like 2 hours of me hunting for mech parts and collecting crystals in the desert. Imagine if Miles was a fighter in Smash 6. Please no. Please, if we're adding another Metroid rep, it better be fucking Ravenbeak. Thank you, Dragonclaw. What's my favorite Nintendo game that isn't a Zelda game? Honestly, at this point, it might be Metroid Dread. Or maybe Mario Odyssey. Does F-Zero GX count as a Nintendo game, or is that a Sega game? I think we talked about this on a previous stream. Or Bayo 2. That's also very good. Oh, yeah, that's right. I gotta do this all at the same time. I hope I don't get hit while I'm controlling this thing. See, like, the Metroid that's fused with this thing, like, when did that happen? Is Silex going around fusing things with Metroids? Or is that a result of the green goo? The acid rain, or whatever the fuck is happening. I didn't scan stuff, so I don't know the details of what's going on in this game. Ow. Pikmin 3 Deluxe, that's a good one. That's a good one. When does Silex even get all these Metroids? Someone said it on one of my previous streams that apparently at the end of Federation Force, he shows up and steals a Metroid. And that's like pre-Super. So he's had one all this time. And actually the Metroids were not... The last Metroid was not in captivity and the galaxy was not at peace. Is that shitty and undermines Metroid 2 and Super? Maybe, but I guess whatever. See, and this is a pretty fine Zelda-style boss, right? It's very actually like the boss in Wind Waker, the plant boss. But yeah, we got the new ability. We use it in the boss fight. Make the boss vulnerable, deal damage to it. Like, that's a fine boss. It uses the mechanics well enough. It's simple, but it's fine. It's fine. It's not like amazing Metroid Dread sick action, you know. It's no Kraid, but it's fine. It's very Prime. This whole first area feels very Metroid Prime to me. And when I was playing this with Gesekai, I was like, this is not so bad. What's everyone complaining about? Unfortunately, it's all downhill from here. What's my opinion on Resident Evil? I like Resident Evil. I've played many RE games, and I've enjoyed almost all of them. This is the best part of the game. This is the best part of the game, yes. Because this game, this is the objective, is to get these 5 MacGuffins. And basically each one is a dungeon, a Zelda dungeon. And this is the first of 5. And this is the best sequence in the whole game. Is the game just a constant downward spiral? Basically, yeah. Each area, in my opinion, is worse than the previous area. And then when they have you start to revisit areas, that's when things get real bad.
Do you copy? Booyah! Long-range comms are back online.
The booyah.
Your objective? There's something I want to talk about.
No one should ever say booyah in moody, atmospheric Metroid. All green crystals, here they are. I never went back for any of these collectibles in this area, because there's never a reason to come back here. Outside of the temple area where all your buddies hang out, there's no reason to ever come back anywhere here. Who the hell says Booyah in 2026? And Metroid takes place in like 21XX or something. Okay, I go this way. Bombless morph ball jumping? They first implemented that in Prime 3. Did I steal the true ending? I did. I absolutely did, and I'm proud of it. Ooh, hello. Look at that. New items to get as we revisit areas on our way back. That's fine, you know? Again, first area, we're like, this is a Metroid Prime game. It's not bad. And then this guy starts talking. Who is the best Metroid villain?
Hey, I'm glad you're back. Really coming in handy. I've been able to translate the Lemorn language.
Probably Mother Brain.
This planet, Viros, doesn't appear on any of the known star charts. Might as well be a ghost. I tried sending out a distress signal, but there is no activity in this sector. It is
Miles is the deleter. There's different flavors of bad writing. Do you want bad, overdone Japanese anime style writing or bad, modern Western Marvel style writing? Why doesn't mocap in this game look bad? I don't know, something about it does not look right.
Excellent. Hey, stay safe out there, Samus. I'll be here if you need me.
Can we just not have writing at all? Thank you, Miles.
Be careful, Samus. You won't have me there to watch your back.
Alright, can't open that. And then there's... Oh, yeah. There's that over there, too. See, and then this is another thing. This is like a big puzzle element in this game, is like morph balls that you spawn one and then put it in a thing. And they treat that like that's a puzzle. Like, okay, this is the first time you do it, and this is just kind of like informing you, like, hey, you can put morph ball bombs in places where you can't reach. Okay. They never do anything with that other than, here's a thing to put a bomb into. Do it. They never make a puzzle using that. Oh yeah, Alpha. I'm not doing Prime 3 right now because the creator of the Source Movement mod is working on a Prime 3 version after my video. So I want to wait for that to come out. See, another reason this is the best part of the game is you don't have to do any motorcycle stuff yet. You just go straight to the next area. Samus is too trusting with this alien tech. This is the same as Prime 2. She just goes sticking her arm dick in whatever holes she can find. You wish it was open world? I mean, it's barely even open world. It's like a Metroidvania that, like, rather than having the areas connected to each other, there's just a really long loading screen in the form of a desert. Dragonclaw, thank you. Very generous today. I appreciate it. Lies of P apparently takes a lot of inspiration from Resident Evil's plot. You just finished it and plays more like Dark Souls 2 and Sekiro rather than Bloodborne. The more I know. I mean, taking inspiration from Resident Evil's plot is not filling me with confidence. Resident Evil's story is not exactly something worth paying attention to. Why are these robots attacking me, by the way? Like, I don't understand this part. They got sent from the tower that I just came from, and I was instructed to, like, help the Lemornes, so why are you attacking me? One thing I will say about this game, I guess also with the combat, they don't pull their punches with damage. Shit does a lot of fucking damage in this game, actually. I was pleasantly surprised to find that. How did that missile miss? Missiles have a little bit of lock-on. The enemies in the combat rarely pulled its punches. Yeah, and this is fine right now. We're introducing the second, like, combat enemy type, so you fight 3 of them at once. Okay, okay. I guess you do a couple of waves of them. Fine. But then surely in the next area we'll introduce, like, you know, a couple more robot types. And then we'll get these big combat encounters where you gotta deal with multiple different enemies that challenge you in different ways all together, and it plays around with the arena and navigating the space, and it's, like, fun? Right? Surely? You're welcome, Laura. Like I said, this game, it's all a metaphor for how Samus is a lesbian. Very cool looking area. Oh yeah, this part confused me on the first playthrough, because I'm like, I guess I have to go here, because they're not going to make me walk down that giant hallway, right? But that just leads outside of the area. You do have to walk down the giant hallway, because then it triggers a cutscene. It's like, why would I expect this would trigger a cutscene? Where it has, like, a terrible run animation, where you're like, why does it look so bad? What is up with the mocap in this game? You need to know my opinion on mint chocolate chip ice cream. I'm not really a fan of mint. So, I'll take other kinds of chocolate chip ice cream. Chocolate peanut butter. I like cookies and cream ice cream a lot. That shit's good. Favorite flavor of ice cream? Go. Mint tastes like toothpaste. Yeah, I don't use mint toothpaste. How similar is this game to Halo at this point? Not really very similar, honestly. Halo is like a hallway shooter. Like, it's like OG Doom. This is more like Zelda, but an FPS. I guess that's the major problem with this. And, like, kind of the Prime series in general, but this one especially. It doesn't feel like a 3D Metroid. It feels like a 3D Zelda. And it's not even as good as 3D Zelda. You like how you infiltrate Vault Forge's entrance? I mean, that's fine. This is kind of weird, just like as an area that we're going to like a motorcycle factory, basically. It looks all cool because it's all alien-y, but it's a motorcycle factory. That's a very unique level for a video game. Yeah, very true. Sparky. Like Prime 2, the areas feel like Zelda dungeons. They're complex, and they have a lot of puzzles, and you're going back and forth, opening up more and more of it as you go to get deeper and deeper, getting new upgrades to access more areas, fighting the boss. This is like just keep going down the hallway and hitting the interact button until you get to the boss fight at the end, you know? Vault Forge looks like Xenomorph skin. Yeah, kinda. Looks a bit Geiger-ian, I guess. Such a bizarre mismatch. I don't know. I think the Lemorne kinda... I could see them on the motorcycles. I think it's fine. Better Echoes is so funny. It turns Prime 2 into Prime 4. What is Better Echoes? Is that a mod? I've never heard of that. Yeah. I figured that out. I don't need you to talk. You know, I could have just explored until I, you know, found stuff and did it myself, but okay. This is, you know, the Metroid version. It kind of like Adam in Dread. It's the Metroid version of Nintendo Thinks You're an Idiot that they have in their modern games, like Pikmin 4 and whatever. Better Echoes is a joke mod that makes Prime 2 have a bunch of the same issues as Prime 4. That's funny. But damn, this area is pretty. This is fucking cool. Look at that shit. Do we notice the Outer Wilds parallels in this game? Yeah, definitely. I always forgot about using that to hit those switches, which, by the way, interact button. Oh, I see. Although, can I just bomb jump up here? I feel like I could. Yeah, I can. Sequence break! Holy shit, maybe this is an amazing Metroid game, actually. Such a useless power-up. Yeah, you missed it earlier, Telekinestic Man, but I was talking about how, like, you know, it's like the the Batman Arkham, like, remote-controlled Batarang thing, or, like, Zelda, like Skyward Sword the Beetle, for, like, hitting switches where you gotta navigate through the tunnel or whatever, and it's fine, but it's not very Metroid, you know? For a Metroidvania, you generally want new abilities that feed into the core gameplay and give you new combat tools, new platforming abilities, shit like that. Stuff that actually changes how you play. Very little you acquire in this game actually changes the moment-to-moment gameplay. You get the double jump, the different beams, That's it, basically. And that's what I'm talking about. Like, we sure are walking in a straight line through each room, doing very, very little. I don't think this is as good as the first area. And, like, you know, it's like we're going through one way and everything's deactivated. And then we're going to come back the other way and everything will be activated. I get it. But could there be some gameplay the first way through? Out of the mouse controls, at least? I'm not using mouse controls. I'm just using classic twin-stick shooter controls, baby. Opinions on Pragmata? Haven't played it. It looks cool. I want to play it. It's a cool Capcom... I mean, first of all, it's a Capcom game. And they're pretty aces these days. I mean, I feel like outside of Nintendo, Capcom is the best AAA publisher out there right now. Right? Would anyone else agree? So I just trust Capcom quality right now. And then it looks like a fun, cool, neat third-person shooter. And, it's got, like, cool sci-fi space stuff and a robot girl. And I'm into all those things, so, yeah. And everyone's saying that it's great. So, FromSoft? I guess FromSoft's true. But I guess I meant, like, you know, publisher. That has, you know, a lot of teams and a lot of developers under their umbrella. Did I play Requiem? No, I haven't played it yet. I'm very behind on Resident Evil. I gotta play 3 Remake, 4 Remake, Village, and Requiem. Nintendo, Capcom, id Software. FromSoft, again, but id and FromSoft are just developers. I mean, like... AAA publishers, like, you know, an EA or a Ubisoft or Activision. I mean, those are all trash examples, obviously, but you know what I mean. It's like Nintendo, Capcom... I mean, Sega's been doing good work lately. Sonic, obviously, is hit and miss, but all their other stuff has been really good. I guess Bandai Namco's been doing a fine job overall lately. People like the Dragon Ball Xenoverses and whatnot, right?
Oh, good. We're back online. The facility's power has been restored. Once you return to the top floor, open the next tab.
That was some fine... You know, basic but fine Morph Ball gameplay. I have really no complaints about the Morph Ball stuff in this. It's kind of hard to fuck up Morph Ball, really. Even Other M has fine Morph Ball gameplay. Yakuza scene got a hit. I mean, the last Yakuza game was the pirate one, right? And they have, like, remasters or remakes of, like, 1 or 2 or 3 that, like, people didn't like or something. What about Square Enix? How have they been doing lately? They got the HD 2D games. People like those. They got Final Fantasy, which... I haven't played it or heard very much, but 16 looked rad as hell to me. Did people like Kingdom Hearts 3? I don't know. And Square Enix has all their other billion RPG series. Dragon Quest, I think, had like a new remake or something that came out recently. KH3 sucks. KH3 was a game. Okay. Why did that thing approve of a ball shape? Close enough to a wheel. KH3 is 7 years old. Damn. I didn't even realize. Aren't they working on KH4? Have they shown anything off of that? I should play through the Kingdom Hearts series. It would be peak. I want to, eventually. Have I seen version 2.0 for GG Strive? I know that it's a thing, but I haven't looked at what they've done with it. We actually do have a second enemy type in this area. Surely they're going to mix this enemy type together with the other enemy type, right? I actually think they do. Eventually. I don't know if they do it on this first visit, but I'm pretty sure they do at some point. Alright, here's the puzzle. Here's the puzzle. Use the thing on the thing just like you did before. That's the puzzle. I did it. I solved the puzzle. Like, that's what I'm talking about with this game, where, like, that's not dated design. That's just nothing. I don't get it. It is kind of fun, though. The factory's like, this is a defective part, throw it out. That's kind of cool. And now we get, you know, like, fit in between the lasers. It's fine. But, you know, not exactly the kind of platforming action you get out of Metroid Dread. Oh, but now see this it's just like so. This is not how like the Metroid games are. Metroid games, like, every second there's decisions to make about how to handle the current situation. This is like, oh, and this time you gotta go under the lasers in morph ball form. Whoa, what the fuck was happening there? This game seems tailor-made for critics who drop difficult or confusing games. Yeah, or like, I don't know. It's just, you know, the 2D Metroid games are so like action-packed and like legit quality, like challenging, demanding games. But then Prime, more like your average run-of-the-mill Nintendo game, where it's like very kid-friendly and like very basic, simplistic gameplay. It just has you going like, you're not asking for very much here. You're asking for less than the old games do. I ran out of missiles. I can't even do that anyway, because I don't have speed booster, or whatever it's called. Back. Oh yeah, I forgot how this works. Someone from Giant Bomb said this was a 10 out of 10 in Game of the Year. I'll be great Game Critics Suck guy. I'm okay with that. Anything potentially confusing was removed. Yeah, basically. And, like, this is the kind of, like, platforming challenge you see in, like, you know, a 3D Zelda game where not really much of anything, honestly. Kid-friendly, the sub-series with corpses from radiation and stuff. It's true. What are these games rated? I don't know what the age rating on the Prime series is, because I think the 2D games are mostly teen rated, right? T? Eh. You have no writing experience, but you want to become a writer? Tips? Start writing. Just do it a lot. That's your best way to get better. Just write a whole shit ton. Other than that, I would say study stories. You know, look at stories you like and why they work and what you like about them and try to understand that. And also look at different types of writing and storytelling, different mediums, some study about just writing and, you know, the theory of storytelling in general. You say about anything like draw a lot? I mean, basically, yeah. It all comes down to that. Am I playing on an emulator, Switch, or Switch 2? This is Switch 2. I've never gotten into Switch emulation because I don't know how to acquire games, if you know what I mean. Obviously, I don't know how to mod my Switch and get my games off of it, is what I mean, of course. I can't remember the last time Nintendo was so looked down upon as a kiddie div since GameCube. I mean, the Wii. Hello? They don't have Switches and their saves totally implode after like 20 hours? Really? Hell yeah, it's time for this. The craziest thing about this to me is that there's no drift. There's no way to make a tight turn on this thing. And sometimes you're in the open world and you fucking miss a crystal and you gotta awkwardly spin around for it, and it's terrible. And just ask the homebrew Discord how to dump my games. I've never gotten into that kind of, like, hacking consoles before, so I got a lot to learn if I'm gonna do it. No mechanics of any kind except the world's shittiest boost. Damn. Harsh. It's true. Harsh. Is that a thing to interact with? Looks like a thing. Oh, but it's offline. I gotta power each tower individually, I guess? I don't remember. Save point. Whatever. Actually, you know, that is actually a lie. I have dumped my own games before with Xbox 360 because you don't even have to mod the console or do anything. You can literally just in the Xbox 360, you can plug in a flash drive, install your games onto the flash drive, and then plug it into your computer, and it's like, you got the game. There it is. Oh shit. Combat encounter. That's it? That is it. That is how you get 360 games. It is literally that easy. See, and because, like, the enemies aren't that threatening, and there's not that many of them, and they don't attack that frequently, the arenas don't even really matter that much. Like, is this that different from when I fought them outside the factory before? Not really. Why can't Nintendo be more like the 360? I mean, they actively don't want you to do that. It was just a feature of the 360 because you could use a flash drive as a storage device on that. That second set of 3 robots really changed things up from the first 3. Am I right? Why even play Nintendo games when Steam has superior alternatives? I mean, there's a million fantastic indie games on Steam, but I'll be honest, there's no alternatives to Metroid Dread. And there are alternatives to Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, like... What's the anime gacha game that I forget what it's called? Genshin Impact, is that it? But I don't want to play that. Kid named Silksong. Silksong is very different, though. Dread is a speedrun enabled game in its design that you can beat in like 3 hours. Silksong is like a 50-hour-long game. How do I hit you? This is like the boss in Prime 3, that, like the weird robot ghost thing that repairs the other bots. Remember that? That was weird. Oh, yeah, he's taking damage. Just doesn't look like he's taking damage. No, he didn't take damage there. I don't know what's going on. How do I hit you? I hit him there. He just, like, appears for a very small portion of time. You barely have an opportunity to land a hit. There we go. When would I say Nintendo started losing its touch, so to speak? I mean, there's like this narrative going around now that, like, with Switch 2, Nintendo has become like, you know, Switch 1, they were killing it, amazing stuff, but now they're a shell of their former selves. Like, what are you talking about? DK Bonanza was great, Kirby Air Riders was fucking amazing. Yeah, they've had a couple of stinkers, but I'm excited for Splatoon Raiders. Which, yeah, that other trailer, by the way. We haven't talked about that. To be honest, it didn't blow me away, the trailer. It kind of just looks like another new Splatoon single player. But it looks good. It looks fun. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna have fun with it. I'm excited for, like, a new format for Splatoon single player. I like that they are very experimental with that. But yeah, I wasn't like, holy shit! This game is gonna fucking change everything for Splatoon. I was a little let down by it also because just the vibe of it I was getting, like, I thought it would be like a co-op Splatoon game, like co-op campaign. That would be cool. But sadly, no. Which is not a huge deal, but I would have liked that. That would have, like, actually been, like, exciting and different and cool and got me like, ooh. It is co-op, local or online? Oh, shit, it is? They said it was, like, a new Splatoon single player. It is co-op? Yo, Gesekai. We're playing that shit. With 4 players? Okay, now I'm actually fucking pumped. That's exactly the thing I needed for it to, like... Now I'm super excited for it. Holy shit, co-op Splatoon, I'm there. Why didn't they say that in the trailer? The trailer doesn't say anything about co-op. It doesn't mention it, it doesn't show it. What the fuck? Where did y'all learn this? It was in the blurb? What, on, like, social media? Or the website or something? I didn't look at any of that. I just saw the trailer. Why would they not put that in the trailer? That's, like, a huge, like, thing to advertise. Like, they shouldn't advertise it as a new Splatoon single player. They should advertise it as the first Splatoon co-op campaign adventure. You know? That's way more exciting. Because Gesekai and I play a lot of Splatoon 3 together. And now I'm super fucking pumped. Holy shit. It was revealed on Twitter. Well, there you go. Here we go. Here's them trying to integrate the psychic beam into combat. But it's not great. It's fine, I guess, but it literally takes you out of the core gameplay for something a little jarring. You know what it reminds me of, actually, in the way that it's trying to, like, get you to do something different in the midst of combat? It reminds me of hacking with 9S in Nier Automata, and I didn't like that either. Says up to 4 players. Fucking hype. Hype! Control beam was just a boring idea. And it's also... I talked about this with Telekinetic Man. And I'll definitely say it in the review. Like, why is it that the psychic shit is only used for interacting with objects and that? How come I can't pick up fucking, like, boxes in the environment and throw them at enemies? Or... you know, stun an enemy with something, with the electric shot, and then pick them up and throw them around. You know? Why can't I, like, psychically grab enemy projectiles and shoot them back at them? Oh shit, here he is. See, his animations, too, when he runs around, he also looks weird. Something about the mocap here is not good. Telekinestic Man, you work in, like, animation and visual effects and stuff. Do you agree with me that a lot of mocap in a lot of games looks kind of terrible? Because I see a lot of it, and I'm like, why is it so bad? Like, the way that, like, you know, like, characters are, like, in their idle pose in a game, and then you do an emote, and they, like, awkwardly, like, tween to the starting pose of the emote, and then they go through the animation, and then that ends, and they go to the end pose of the emote, and then they awkwardly, like, jerk back to the idle pose, and it looks terrible. Can I, like, bomb you right now? I think so. Yeah. SA2 and 06 mocap? I would say those are actually better than what we see a lot of nowadays and stuff. Silex should have been cool. He's the biggest fraud ever. I mean, after playing Hunters, I didn't really expect Silex to be cool because he's literally just one of the random nobodies in that game that is no more important than any of the others. I really find the decision to, like, try to make him a thing questionable, because why? It would be like if they tried to make, like, the fucking Player 2 Prince whoever the fuck from, like, Kirby's Epic Yarn. He's a pivotal part of the new Kirby game. He was Tanabe's favorite. Yeah, but why do we need to incorporate anything from the DS game that nobody cares about? Just come up with new things. Yeah, this is kind of... This part is like the boost ball boss from Prime 2. Kirby's Epic Yarn was supposed to be Prince Fluff until it was turned into a Kirby game. I mean, I don't believe that for a second because Prince Fluff is just a color palette swapped Kirby with a crown. Unless he had a completely different character design before they made it a Kirby game. Hunters was your first Metroid. You agree they felt like characters for that game and that game alone? You just didn't need them. Like, why? They took one look at Prince Fluff and said, make it a Kirby game? Again, it's like, the only way I could believe that is if Prince Fluff had a completely different character design before, because he's just Kirby. Which way was I going? Am I going down or up? I think I'm going up, right? Right, yeah, because I just turned on the thing outside. Yeah. By the way, that boss was okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's an alright boss for Prime standards. And they're trying to make Silex the Virgil to Samus's Dante, because you do the 3 boss fights with him, and he gets new moves every time, and he's the final boss and all that. And, like, I get it, but he's just so fucking lame. And when you 100% the game, you see his motivation, you're like, this is so fucking stupid. It just doesn't... It doesn't work. Stop, please. Oh, I need the grapple beam. Where'd you go? Hello? Can I, like, shoot a missile at the floor behind you? I actually can. Wow, look at that. You know, even though the combat's still not great, because it's Prime, it's probably better than the first 3 Prime games, I would say. Which is a low bar, but it's something that this game does arguably maybe better, I guess. I really need to get back to Hollow Knight if that's the case. If what's the case? Missiles still suck compared to the first 2 games? I mean, they're pretty similar, aren't they? I wish you could do rapid missiles like Prime 1, but other than that, they feel pretty familiar. Did I get anything for beating Silux there? I don't think I did I? Because I don't have the boost ball for this. Have I tried mouse controls in this game? No. Just use controller. How would I make a rival for Samus? I mean, honestly, I think Ravenbeak is about as good as you're gonna get. In terms of, like, a character that has all the same abilities as Samus. Because she has her unique Chozo stuff, the only person that could be is either another character with Chozo technology, which is stupid, or a Chozo. And they did that. Have them beat her? What, and like take her shit? I mean, Dark Samus is kind of that also. And just, you know, literally just takes the suit and copies it. SAX? Yeah, I guess SAX also counts, but, you know, that's more like an evil doppelganger, not like a rival character. You know, it's not a Vegeta where it's like another character that's an asshole. Jetstream Stream fucked up right in their first meeting? Yeah. That's pretty common. That's usually what a lot of rivals do. Ravenbeak fucks up Samus at the beginning of Dread. So, I turned on the power in this facility. Was that just to, like, open this door so I could get to the next area? Was this door not open before? A Samus rival should be the opposite? Well, typically rival characters are the same as the protagonist. That's the thing. Which, like, you know, Silux sees another bounty hunter with an arm cannon. But again, like in Hunters, they all are bounty hunters with arm cannons. Yeah, Knuckles beats Sonic when they first meet. Shadow one-ups him when they first meet in SA2. Virgil beats Dante at the beginning of DMC3 after the first boss fight. It does that you didn't actually win thing. Could Ridley be considered rival? Well, I'm going like rival in the, you know, the Venom sense of it's the same abilities as your main hero, but the evil version. Metal always loses. That's true. But Metal's got a cool character design, so he's still a cool rival anyway. Going for character, not power-wise. Oh, well, I guess Ravenbeak kinda is sort of the opposite of Samus, character-wise, because You know, she's the woman, the mother, all that crap, and he's her dad. Metal Sonic is one of the best character designs of any Sonic character. That is true. That is correct. Except for classic Metal's 3D model in like Generations and shit. With his big fucking bulbous head that looks terrible. But like his classic CD artwork looks fucking amazing. OVA is like the best he's ever looked. Funko Pop Metal, that's pretty accurate. I find it shocking that they never have you do a race on this fucking motorcycle. OVA was the best Metal ever was, period. That is true. As far as Metal's character, that's the best Metal Sonic story there's ever been. Give Sylux his own bike? Yeah, honestly, I'm surprised they don't have, like, a bike duel with Sylux in this game. No race, no boss fight, no nothing? There's 2 boss fights with this. They're bad, but they do exist. Sonic Heroes has all the right ideas, 0 execution. I'm okay with how Sonic Heroes does things. It just doesn't, like, satisfy you, like, with a good, like, conclusion to anything, you know? Surprised I didn't use the bike like the ship in Prime 3. Yeah, it could have been like the Batmobile in Arkham Knight, which I know everyone bitches about, but I thought that was fine in that game. You assume the title is a joke? I mean, is this not the best 3D Metroid game since Other M? I'd say it's pretty accurate. You meant with Neo Metal Sonic? I mean, I don't know. I know we all thought Neo Metal Sonic was cool when we were kids because he was the secret thing. But I think his design is kind of stupid. I am glad that that was, like, a transformation and not his, like, modern redesign. Because I don't think it looks good. Don't like his elf shoes? No, I don't like his elf shoes. And his spikes look weird. I didn't clap when he returned in IDW? No, I didn't. And, his, like... his little, like, butt cape that he wears. Whatever that is. Metal Sonic's character with all the right ideas, he just didn't execute on it. It's true. It's true. Metal Sonic is, like, one of the peak examples of Sonic just never capitalizing on its immense potential. Because that character, you could do so much with. And instead they do nothing. Would I prefer if Metal Sonic could just speak normally? kind of ambivalent to Metal speaking. I think he is interesting not being able to speak, because then you just have to interpret what he's thinking just on his behavior. Like, OVA does that really well. But I don't mind him being able to speak either. That's fine. If I had to pick one, I'd probably say no speaking. How do we get on a Metal Sonic discussion? We're talking about how he's one of the best character designs in all of Sonic. And because there's nothing happening in the game right now to talk about. It's just this fucking 45-minute long tutorial on how to use this fucking motorcycle, even though it has, like, 2 controls. Hey, Canal Dude Zenny. What's up? Why didn't they just make this optional? This should absolutely be optional. See, like, this is the kind of stuff where it's like... It hurts Prime, and this game especially, in that these games are not built for speedrunning, so they're not built for replay value in the way the 2D ones are, so... They don't consider, like, this would be really bad for replays. This game might even be less replayable than Other M, honestly. Probably more fun on a first playthrough, but... Like, at least on an Other M second playthrough, you can skip all the cutscenes and just focus on the gameplay for what it is. Here, like, you gotta do all this fucking garbage every time you play the game. And, like, when we get to Ice Place, what's it called? Ice Place? Like, that entire thing is just, like, scanning and interacting with the environment and figuring out, like, how to get the keys by, like, what do I need to interact with? Which is, like, okay as, like, soft, like, adventure game stuff. But on replay, you know what to do. So there's really no gameplay there. Can you even die here? You don't see a health bar? I'd probably not. How do people feel about this suit for Samus, by the way? I think it's okay. Definitely not one of my favorite suits, but it's fine. You know, it's got, like, the motorcycle suit kind of look to it, and, like, the helmet's got the aerodynamic element to its design. I think it's alright. Pariah's rival is Metal Pariah, who quite likes interact buttons. It doesn't look very comfortable. I mean, Samus' suit in general doesn't look very comfortable. Those giant spherical shoulder pads look like they would really limit your mobility in a realistic sense. That looks like a morph ball thing, but I don't know if it actually is. And that's the end of the second dungeon. This is what I say. That was not as good as the first area. Because it was way more linear, less going on. Giant motorcycle tutorial that takes way too long. I remember thinking this boss was fine, though. And we've been playing for 2 hours, by the way. Put into perspective how much there was in 2 hours of playing Metroid Dread on the last stream. Metal Prior really likes easy games. I don't have a problem with easy games. The problem is not it being easy, the problem is it being engaging. It's going to be a Metroid Prime 2 long stream. But we're not doing the whole game this stream. We definitely can't do that. We're just going to have multiple Prime 4 streams, which I'm sure everyone wants. By the way, does anyone else not like how, like, with Prime Remastered in this game, they made the power beam a burst fire? Like, if I want to charge, I have to fire 3 shots first. Like, if I hold the shoot button, boom, 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 every time. It's like, what the fuck? It didn't used to do that in the old games. Before, you would just fire, like, 1 shot, and then you would charge the beam. What's up with this burst fire crap? I guess they probably wanted to do it so you don't have to mash as much if you're trying to rapid fire. Because it is nice. Because you can just, you know, hold the trigger, fire 3, let go, press again, fire 3. Rather than having to mash for every individual shot. But, I don't know. At least have it be an option so you could pick what you prefer based on what you like better. This boss is not as good as the first one. This is why I didn't want to play on hard mode. I don't need this to have double the health. I really don't need that. They want it to be less trigger fingery? Yeah, but again, just let me pick whether that's a thing or not. And not using the lock-on, you know, it helps with the shooting a bit, because it's like, okay, I'm aiming and dodging, and it feels like a shooter, and it's okay. Seriously, I highly recommend playing the Prime games without using the lock-on, because it makes them much more fun, because then you get to aim like it's a shooter. Turns out that's a pretty fun part of these games. I'm gonna get hit. Yeah. I was thinking about it the other day, actually, that when it comes to, like, action games, there's kind of, like, I guess, an unwritten rule. Not really a rule, maybe, but just, like, an understanding of what works better. That if you're going to have a shooter, first person makes a lot of sense for that. Whereas, like, melee games generally work better in third person, obviously. But there are good third-person shooters. Though I can't really think of many good first-person melee combat games. Like, first-person melee combat, I think of, like, Skyrim, which sucks, or... Are there even others? A Shady Knight, kinda? I guess, but it's not really a, like, combat game. Blood Thief, that's not really a combat game either. It's a platformer where you kill things with a sword. Dishonored, again, more of a stealth game. Doom when you run out of ammo. Nah. See what I'm saying? No one can think of a good, like, first-person melee action game. They, like, don't exist. Fight Night? I'm not familiar with that. Ghost Runner? I guess Ghost Runner, kinda. Is the combat good in Blood Thief? I mean, it has good combat, but it doesn't have, like, an involved combat system. It's simple because it's mostly a tool for platforming. You're gonna go get food? This game sucks. Alright, bye, Jessica. Yeah, she hated this game more than I did. Super Hot? Isn't that a shooter? I guess there's melee in that, right? Minecraft? Minecraft is like what I think of when I think of bad first-person melee combat. Just click the attack button as fast as you can while a hitbox walks toward you. See, now it's not going to happen, obviously, because this is a Switch game, and also it's this game. But do you think this game would be fixed with a source movement mod? Would it be better that way? Maybe. Wait, no. That's not the way to go. That's the way to... Or is that the way to go? That is the way to go. Yes. I thought that was going to send me back to the tutorial area. Depends how much the game is scripted to let certain progression points trigger in the story. Yeah, actually, Telekinetic Man, because there is a way through some, like, glitchy stuff to get the lightning chip right now, but you can't actually activate it because you have to take it to Miles. So it would also need to change the scripting of the game to allow for some of that kind of stuff. Anything to do here now? I don't think so. And I still don't have... Oh yeah, this is where you come back here just to get the motorcycle upgrade and then you leave. Dying Light has first-person melee combat? I've never played Dying Light. That's the zombie parkour game, right? I remember thinking that game looked pretty alright. As, like, you know, typical open world stuff. Now that I have the double jump, I can leave for... Ice Belt, I think, is where I go now. Right? Think you go to Hot World? No. Oh, wait. Yes. I think. Because I need to get the fire chip. And then I use that to get to the ice area, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so time to go to Lethal Lava Land. Every review of this game mentions how the ice area is blocked off. I mean, the ice area being blocked off and needing to get the fire chip isn't necessarily a problem. This is Metroidvania stuff. The problem is you don't do anything in the fire area. You walk in, and the game gives you the fire chip, and then you walk out. Now you can go to the ice area. Like, that's not meaningful backtracking. That's wasting the player's time so they can pick up items. Oh yeah, I didn't interact with this, right? One hopes that a premier first-person fighting melee action game with satisfying combat will be developed. I guess Doom the Dark Ages is the best we got, right? It's all capitalism's fault. Can we have Metroid Prime 464? What? Prime 464? I don't even understand what that's supposed to mean. Something I also noticed on my first playthrough is I think that they give you more green crystals, or not give you more, like more spawn over the course of the game. So it's not even really worth it to worry about them too much at this point. Just get ones that are like directly in your path, but...
You found a teleporter key. Congratulations.
Thank you, Miles.
There's 3 keys left. Up to you to decide which one to go after first.
Except not really. They tell you that, but that's a lie. You have to go in the specific order that the game wants you to go in. I don't think I can get that. Nope, I need his boost. Is there a boost around? Toggle mini-map with Viola and down on the D-pad? Why would I turn it off? Okay, here's a boost, and I can go back. And there's no drift to turn around. Anti-capitalist propaganda. That's what this game is. You know, really, this game should be called Metroid Dread, because playing it fills me with much more dread than that one does. Are there ragdoll physics when you fall off? You can't fall off. Such exciting gameplay. I mean, it's literally empty. I don't know. See, there's another example of, like, how did they think this was okay? Like, it's baffling that this ends up in the game design. Mario Kart World did it? This game was in development before Mario Kart World, probably. Considering the do-over, the restart. Oh wait, I just gotta... Because I don't think there's anything around here. Did the devs think hitting green rocks would be fun? I think that they did the green rocks to be like, we gotta put something to do in the desert. And Tanabe was like, do we? Do we really need to have something to do? And the designers are like, yes, we need something, some kind of gameplay. And he's like, all right, fine, I guess. They were aping off Breath of the Wild? Not really. It's much more like the ocean in Wind Waker. Telekinetic Man. We were talking earlier about Tanabe getting, like, demoted. And how that means that, like, Prime is probably done. Because, like, as a producer, that's, like, his series. And just my reading of how Nintendo operates is, like, you have the big producers that, like, oversee the whatever franchises they operate. And it seems like they're the ones that kind of decide what games get made or not. Like Miyamoto, I think he oversees like Pikmin and Star Fox. And Tanabe obviously does Prime. He does, I think Paper Mario, Luigi's Mansion. So, like, this might have been the death of not just Metroid Prime, but potentially those series as well. Except maybe not Luigi's Mansion. That's probably gonna be fine. He wasn't demoted, he was done overall. The Nintendo vets are retiring. Oh, did he retire? I thought he was, like, still working at Nintendo, but was put in, like, the timeout corner where he doesn't actually do anything. This game looks amazing. It does. I should take a moment just to look around, because this area looks super cool. It looks like the area in that cutscene of Mega Man 8, when you're with the space robot guy. I forget his name. Akira Slide. If you make a thing with a motorcycle, you're contractually obligated to do that. Yeah, super fucking cool looking area. Like, holy shit. That is fucking awesome looking. But I can't actually do anything here. Why in the world would they do that? Well, I thought it was because Tanabe fucked up so badly with this game that they're like, you're done, buddy. Because after, you know, having to reboot this game and how long it's been in development, how much money it probably cost, and then its poor reception and bad sales, that's some career-destroying performance, I would say. Is this game the definition of style over substance? No, it's not really that stylish. It's got good art direction and art design, visuals and music, but it's not like, you know, the experience is what it's really about, because the experience ain't that great. It's just a pretty game. This game was a request from Nintendo of America, by the way? I mean, yeah, that makes sense to me. Nintendo of America. I mean, this was Nintendo's only shooting franchise until Splatoon. I got stuck at this part for a little bit, because I was like, what the fuck do I do here? How'd I go from glazing Sonic games to Nintendo games? I mean, I would argue I did not glaze Sonic games. I was pretty harsh on a lot of them. But, I mean, I'd like more games than just Sonic. Always have. Yeah, I couldn't tell that this was something that I was supposed to morph ball into, because, like, this is just a lot of visual noise to, like, identify what the fuck I'm looking at. When am I going to do a retrospective on the Tales of games? Never. I got the fire beam, the plasma beam, and I can use it right now. Right? Right? See, that's an easy patch. Just give me the fucking fire beam right now. Flame shot, whatever the fuck. People think I either glaze or overhate games. Well, yeah, because the internet can't comprehend nuance. How is this game, by the way? Bad. I mean, what's been the fun quotient on this stream so far? Like, 20%? Like, just go back to my Dread stream when, like, I was constantly like, oh my god, this room is so well designed because you've got this little moment for a micro-optimization, the gameplay is so good, the platforming, it feels, the game feel, the controls, wall jumping on shit feels so good in this game. And here in this, you're like, alright, time to drive in a straight line back to Fury Green.
Looks like you found some Lemoyne technology in Flarepoint. I'm pretty good with machines. Want to bring it back to base camp so I can take a look?
Yo, Miles does machines. It also has no peaks. You got less frustrated by this game than Prime 2? I would agree. Prime 2 is more frustrating, but this game is more boring. That's how Prime versus 2D Metroid feels to you in general. I agree, but Prime 1 especially, at least has, like, the proper Metroid world and exploration and, like, piecing together in your head where to go and what to do and, you know, all that is there. And, like, Prime 2 and 3 still have, like, engaging gameplay elements with those kinds of things and the puzzle stuff and whatever. This has nothing. Never bother with 2 or 3 because 1 hits all the right spots. I mean, 1 is the best one, for sure. Also, source movement, you know. Nowadays, that's a big factor for me as well, because that does make Prime awesome in a similar way to the 2D games. Oh, I can't even do that right now. Prime Remaster was a 10 out of 10 experience for you? Yeah, I mean, replaying Prime through that, I was like, yeah, this is still a really, really, really good game. It just has the pitfalls of, like, the combat's not very good, the platforming is very basic, but other than that, I would say that Prime 1 is a very solid game. You've been watching Arcade Game Glazer rant about how modern games thin out their content for playtime. Particularly made you think of that. Certainly not this gameplay you're seeing. No, I've actually had a joke in the barrel for a long time, waiting for the right video in the right moment to execute it. Prime 4 might be the time to do it, of, like, how video games waste your fucking time with, like, putting something like the motorcycle gameplay, like just riding from Flare Pool to Fury Green there, and, like, in the corner putting, like, what I could be playing instead, because I could have played, like, an entire fighting game match in that time, you know? Because fighting games are, like, super dense with gameplay, or you could have been doing a whole bunch of stuff along those lines. You could put Metroid Zero Mission gameplay in the corner of platforming and, like, actual gameplay that's fun. just to talk about... That's why in the last stream, the message was like, I can play this entire game in the time it takes to do the motorcycle shit in Prime 4. Because it's like... the ways in which video games waste your time. It is very annoying. And I wish they would stop. Does this cannon just waste a capsule every time it fires? No, it's the same capsule. You're amazed that Samus Returns was nearly twice as long to beat as Dread? I mean, that's true for Metroid 2 in general. Like, every version of Metroid 2 is very long. Like, Metroid 2 is way longer than Metroid 1. And Samus Returns and AM2R are both pretty long for Metroid games. Like, not comfortably one-sessionable with their length. That's one of my problems with the Prime games also, is that they are also kind of too long to do a comfortable one session, except for Prime 1 with Source Movement. Prime 1 with Source Movement is so sick. I can beat that game in like 2 hours now. It's so awesome. I wish I was... That was just something that I felt many times playing this game, just going like, man, I wish I was playing Prime 1 right now.
This program converts the energy that the device emits into thermal energy and highly amplifies it. If I tweak it and integrate it into your arm cannon, you
This was meaningful gameplay, by the way, to come back here so he could do this. This was valuable. Think of all the fun we had doing that. But, like, even if we didn't have this, what would the alternative experience here be? Drive to Flare Pool, get the fire shot, drive to Ice Belt so we can enter that area. It's bad either way, but it's at least less bad.
You can now use the fire shot. You can shoot projectiles with extremely high temperature.
Like, because the desert in this is just, like, the connecting point between all the levels. And, like, Prime 2 has that also with the overworld, but it's, like, a Prime gameplay area, you know? Or, fuck, this game would be better off if you had goddamn fusion. It was just a fucking teleporter that just connected all the areas, you know? Thanks, Miles. Also, does anyone not like how the alternate beams in this game take the slot of your alt fire rather than switching your main fire? Because now I don't have access to missiles. I have to switch back to main fire to use missiles. Which really doesn't make any sense. That why would they do it that way? Because you never use, like, the main fire in conjunction with the other beams. Like, you don't need that. But you do use missiles in conjunction with the other beams. Doesn't make any fucking sense. Interact button. Oh, God. The fact that you can beat the 2D Metroid games quickly is a mark against them in general public. Only on replays. My first playthrough of Dread was like 10 hours, 12 hours, something like that. It's only now that I've beaten the game multiple times and I know the map that I can beat it in like 3 hours. Oh, right. You gotta, like, put it over these things to then... Right. Okay, here's what I'm doing. That's what was wrong here. This sure is a puzzle. Now that's what I call a puzzle. Really, I want to stop calling these puzzles in these games like this and like 3D Zeldas. You just call them interactions. Interact buttons. So then there's an interact button set up in this room where you go up to the thing and you equip the hook shot and you interact with the object, and that solves the room. I performed labor and should be compensated. I did get an ammo upgrade. What is it with time and quality that people seem obsessed with the games that wasn't ever true? What do you mean, Gablink? You'd still be down to play the game if someone was in the room with you to gawk at the graphics? I mean, I'm not having a bad time playing it with y'all right now, but that's because we're making fun of the game and bullshitting through all the boring parts. That's something I've discovered with streaming, is that bad, boring games are a lot better because I can cover up the bad parts by shooting the shit with all of you. And here it is, the acid rain. Or something. That explains the Sonic streams. Well, the Sonic games, like, they're so burned into my muscle memory that I can play them barely even looking at the screen because there's so much automation in the 3D ones. So yeah, I guess this is supposed to be this game's version of Phazon, or it's also like the fucking Ing bullshit. The darkness, the whatever. They possess the dudes and turn them into those things, you know? Okay, I'm gonna go get that thing on the right over here, because that's a motorcycle upgrade that'll let us get around a little more quickly. I'm not gonna bother going to any of the bases right now because there's no point, because I'm just gonna have to come back to them later when I have the teleporter chip. It would be worth it maybe if I already had that and I could collect the mech parts right now. But no, says the game. The Virgin Metroid Jet versus the Chad Uncharted 4. I'd definitely rather play Metroid Dread. Mutates him like Phazon did, but then possessed him as the Dark World did? Well, Phazon possessed him in Prime 3. They invented that thing where somehow Dark Samus in Prime 3 just becomes like the ultimate entity of Phazon everness. Because like in the first game, Metroid Prime is just a thing that was mutated really severely by Phazon. But then in the third game, it's like operating the whole system of like the planet phase to like spread Phazon around. And it can psychically control things mutated by Phazon. And I'm like, when did this all happen? Uncharted 4 is very good. I mean, I haven't played it, to be fair. But I played Uncharted 1, and I thought it was fucking terrible. Is this game that much better than Other M, though? No. But I think I'd rather play this than Other M? Possibly? Uncharted 1 is pretty fun. It's just an ass story. I did not think it was pretty fun. I thought it was so fucking boring that I was praying for the game to be over. And then I started Uncharted 2 because I got like the Uncharted collection on PS4. And I got like an hour and a half into that game, and I'm like, I can't. It's just more of the same shit. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. This game's much better than other anime bases. It doesn't control like dog shit. Yeah. But like, I don't know. They're pretty similar in terms of platforming, in that they both have very little, and they both have a lot of running down hallways. I guess combat-wise, this one is better, and exploration-wise, this one is better? Question mark? But this one also has all the fucking motorcycle shit and the green crystals and all that. So, you know, that's something that Other M doesn't have. But Other M also has stupid-ass progression that doesn't make any fucking sense. So, it's a mess. It's all a mess, is what I'm saying. This whole fucking 3D Metroid thing. Oh, Sparky, you're working on a Superstars video? That's cool. What do you think of Superstars? I think you're relatively similar to me, that you like it more than the general public gives it credit for, right? I think we've talked about that on stream. You haven't replayed it yet, so you can't say? Oh, okay. You recall it being about as fun as the advanced games? Yeah, I would say not too far off. I mean, I would definitely say I like Advance 1 more, but around the same level. It's a good example right there. I need the missiles regularly to interact with stuff. Why do I get that taken away from me? People be treating Superstars like killed their grandma or something. It's really just because the game was not super great, but it was also classic Sonic, so fuck that game because it's the stinky Sonic and it wasn't that good. Classic Sonic with no sauce is pretty inexcusable. I wouldn't say it has no sauce, just weak. Wish we got Mania 2. I mean, I don't really know what people mean when they say Mania 2. Like, did you want another game with zones from, like, the first 3 games all over again? Because I definitely don't want that. Because if Mania 2 was just a brand new classic Sonic game, then that's what Superstars is. Yeah, so this part, you're supposed to die, but I actually died, and I was like, what the fuck was that? New game in the visual style of Mania, you believe? Well, that game exists. It's Penny's Big Breakaway. I mean, is it just the art style that matters? Just the fact that we're fighting, like, wolf monsters here, and the icy area and the color palette. Big DMC4 vibes right now. Yeah, so I don't know why I died the first time I did this. Like, do I need to survive a certain amount of time and then fail? Like, I really don't know. We need a 30-minute video to break down how this part of the game works. This wolf section looks really bad. You're supposed to fail it, but if you fail it too badly, then you actually die. Also, they're, like, bad at hitting you. Like, I'm kind of not trying very hard in hopes of taking damage. Should I just stand here? Come get me. Come on, kill me. Come on, I'm here. Do it! Kill me now! Does it need to go on this long? I don't know. Let's see what happens when I die. If I, like, actually die. Okay, there we go. Do you need to, like, get to low health and then wait, like, 10 seconds? But if you die before that, then you actually die? That was actually so ass. Yeah, when I died the first time, I'm like, wait, that's not a mandatory death? And so I was, like, fighting my ass off, and I was stuck in that section for, like, 10 minutes. Before I was like, I guess I'm supposed to die, maybe? And then I was like, what happened? What was different about this time? I mean, this game is great. Thankfully, no one thinks this game is great. Thankfully, it is the popular opinion that this game is ass. So, hope for humanity is not completely lost. You have to fall in the right way to trigger a cutscene? Well, it's like that fucking stupid shit in Other M, where it's like, you have to attempt to grapple beam for you to unlock the grapple beam. And it's like, why would I attempt to do it when I know I can't do it because I haven't been able to do it the entire fucking game? God, that game sucks. Yeah, this game is better. Here he is. This fucking guy.
All clear. I never thought I'd meet the legendary bounty hunter, Samus.
In a place like this.
His voice acting is also weird.
Fed sniper, Herc Unit Delta.
He enunciates things in a very odd way.
With you, but tell me, where are we? We were deep in gunfire. I lost visuals, then woke with a busted comms unit and a leg to match. Now,
So now that I paid attention, the entirety of this game kicks off because they just happened to have Lamorne technology at that base.
that's it. Then I see this here.
Like, was Silex deliberately targeting that machine? Or was that a coincidence?
You were able to activate this.
See?
of the facility.
This is him constantly just telling you what you already know or just did.
Ah, you want to go there. In that case, this elevator is the only way down, but the power is offline. One moment. There. That must be the generator room. I think we can bring it back to life.
Yeah, that's a good example of, like...
You have the map
There, thank you.
with this leg.
Thanks for telling me that I have the map. I didn't already know that.
Luck be with you.
Yeah, that was a good example when he's like, you want to go there, of, like, them poorly doing the Samus not talking thing. You want to go there? It sounded like he was talking to his pet. Well, he talks to Samus like she's an animal. Because he repeats what you just did or already know to you. He's like, yeah, you turned on the power. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. I see. Did that ice just do damage to me? I could have just done it like Dredden, where she speaks in a different language. I mean, they just don't want to have her speak. Clearly. I think all these are locked right now. Yeah. This game's entire budget went into the graphics? Seemingly. Why are the bombs visible through Samus in this game? I mean, I think that's the least of the problems here. I don't know, so you can psychic grab them, I guess? This game is a real thing for turning on the power. That is true.
Samus, you hear me? I patched into the facility speakers. I can use them to communicate.
Good. Thank God.
I noticed that several rooms were unlocked at once.
Yep, that did just happen.
Nice. Proceed with caution. You never know what's lurking.
Yeah, so the gameplay here is like light adventure game stuff where you gotta... Each area's got a thing you need to interact with, and you gotta find the right thing. Which at least they're taking the interact button gameplay and trying to do something with it. I don't think I can do this room right now because I need the whatchamacallit. Oh wait, no, this is where I get the whatchamacallit. First, though, we have to play Trace the Line. Remember all the amazing Trace the Line gameplay in Super Metroid? I'm so glad they preserved that in this game. And finally brought it into 3D. That's what I was always saying, that 3D Metroid was missing. Well, actually, they had it in Prime 3, so... But in Prime 3, you could actually go outside the line and, like, screw it up and have to start over. Thankfully, they fixed that in this game. Also, this is another thing that annoys me in this. in order to pull something with the grapple beam, you have to scan it. Now I can grapple it. Why? And like I said, this is like very light point-and-click adventure type stuff, but the thing is, in a point-and-click adventure game, like, figuring out what you need to interact with how is the gameplay. But here, everything is fucking, like, marked and color-coded. It's like, oh, how do I know what I'm supposed to do? I don't know, because everything you have to grapple is marked with a yellow light like this, so you know that you just grapple it. So there's no thinking about what tool to use to interact with the thing. This is fucking dumb. That was a problem I had with Psychonauts 2 as well. Oh, I see, I missed one of the things. Psychonauts 1 had, like, point-and-click adventure stuff of, like, using your psychic powers to, like, solve logic puzzles. And then Psychonauts 2 is like, here's the 15th door that you have to put your imaginary friend through. I should play FNAF 4 instead. This game is more fun than FNAF 4? Question mark? You have to do that with enemy shields as well. Do you have to scan them before you can pull off their shields? Fucking hell. And now I can interact with these things after I scan them for no reason. And now I got the thingy. And now I have to... I don't really understand this. You just kind of like spin it around until it just lines up, I guess. I haven't played FNAF 4 and I'm acting like a piece of shit. Yeah, and? I'm acting like it's a piece of shit, yeah? Well, I played FNAF 3, so... I don't know, FNAF 3 really soured my interest on those games. Like, real hardcore. There we go, I interacted with the thing. And I got the thing. So yeah, on replay... This section got nothing. And I don't know. If a Metroid game isn't replayable, is that a failure? Is that a failure of a Metroid game? I don't think there's anything in this room, right? I think it's just like... lore shit. Because I already have the 2 pieces I need. Google says FNAF 4 is generally considered the weakest. Yeah, but that's Google AI shit, I presume. It doesn't know fucking... If you type that in again, it'll say, it's considered one of the best games in the series. Alright. Now we have to trace the correct shape. Gameplay.
Whatever you're doing, it's working. Keep it up.
That was valuable. I'm glad that that dialogue was put right there. What's my favorite point-and-click game? I really love the Deponia series. It's excellent. Really, like, any point-and-click by Daedalic is, like, top-tier stuff. I also enjoyed, Broken Age, the Double Fine point-and-click. I had a good time with that. Yo, I think a lot of you are, like, really far behind. Try refreshing the stream. Have I ever played Sam and Max before? No, but I've heard that's good. Can Outer Wilds be considered similar to a point and click? Arguably, I guess, yeah. But, like, the real gameplay in Outer Wilds is solving the puzzle that is the entire game. More than anything else. The moment-to-moment gameplay, it is kind of going around scanning stuff, but you also have, like, the good movement and whatnot. With the physics and the jetpacking. All that's good. Having all these grapple doors, it's like, we already got the grapple beam. These are no longer progression blockers. They're just an extra step before I'm allowed to open the door. It is pretty immaculate atmosphere, though. Outer Wilds has a lot of navigation challenges, too. That is true. You do gotta avoid hazards, get around quickly, use your time efficiently, because you only got so much to, like, get to places within certain opportunities, certain windows. Skillfully flying the ship. So yeah, there's stuff in there. Have I played Mouse PI? No, but I definitely want to, because that game looks really, really good. Is it one of these things, I think? Yeah, because I scanned one, I was like, I guess there's nothing here, and then I left. It's this one. Hardest navigation challenge in Outer Wilds is to dodge all the spoilers. Yeah. Your friend's about to play Outer Wilds and you're telling all you can tell him is you've heard it's quite good. Have you not played it, Sparky? You gotta fix that ASAP. Have I played Tunic, similar to Outer Wilds and Feeling of Discovery? I haven't, but I have heard similar things about that game. And I've also heard that it's very, like, Zelda 1-esque, which those two together makes me very, very, very interested. You don't like wandering and scanning games generally? You play Outer Wilds. I can't tell you why it's different and why that doesn't matter. Just do it. Melt the ice with the fire shot. Pull the thing on the grapple point. Don't use your brain. Just match the pictures. Tunic is basically Zelda 1 made in 2020s. I mean, that sounds fucking amazing to me. As someone who... Zelda 1 is one of my favorites. And I would like to see the Zelda 1 formula done up more evolved and such. Stream Prime 4? I am. Gameplay is so uninteresting that you're playing Sonic 3 Air instead. I'm going around scanning things. What could be more exciting? Look, this thing just opened up like the thing in Nope. And now I got my thing for looking at it. You'd love next 2D Zelda had the controls of Echoes, but was Zelda 1's challenge and structure. I mean, that would be super cool. I'd love that. But, I mean, I'd be surprised if they ever return to the Zelda 1 style. The only way they'd ever do that is if they did, like, you know, a reimagining remake of it, which honestly I'd be down for. Like, deliberately go for something very old school and, like, say, like, we're hearkening back to Zelda 1, so this is going to be harder and more obtuse and, you know, like, we're going for a thing with this game. I could see that happening, potentially. Probably not, but I think it could work. Did I kill them? Is this? Oh, I think I just scan... Yeah, this one here. Freeze the thing. Grapple the thing. Scan the thing. You know, it's like on your first time, it's like, oh, you gotta notice it and do it. And it's like, okay, that's fine. But on replay, this is... nothing. Is this Metroid Prime beyond good game design? Metroid Prime has evolved beyond such frivolous things as game design. It has ascended. To what all games should strive to be. Cinematic experiences with very little gameplay substance. The true final form of all forms of entertainment. When will I stream Rivals 2 so you can 3-stalk me? First of all, when I feel like it, when I actually start playing that game. Secondly, yeah, you're gonna 3-stalk me probably. I mean, I never got super good at Rivals 1. I didn't play it that much. I only have, I don't know, 12, 15 hours in Rivals 1? Save room? Yeah. Why does it keep talking about Crazy Frog Racing for PS2? Beyond hope, beyond fixing, beyond my lowest expectations.
Samus, looks like you made it through another floor.
Thanks. I didn't know that.
Generator.
See, multiple times I've had to switch between Fire Beam and Default Beam just to use missiles. Whereas if I could use both, then I wouldn't have to be switching for no reason. Also, it means you can't do beam combos in this. Like, you can't charge and then, you know, shoot a missile for super missiles or the different, like, weapons. This game just doesn't have that. I guess it has the equivalent of, like, you just charge it for longer for bigger effects, but that's not as cool. This section reminds me of, I forget what it's called, the area, the DLC area in Dark Souls 2. You know what I'm talking about, right? The towers of Towerness. What? Wait! Hard to care about the upgrades when you're shooting the same things the whole time. I mean, yeah, the gameplay doesn't change up very much throughout this game. Like, I was getting far in the game, and I'm like, am I far in the game? Because I feel like I've picked up very few power-ups. Oops, hit the mic again. Sorry. Keep doing that. And you can't stop me. I'm gonna keep doing it. But damn, look at like the ice building up on the arm cannon. That looks so good. That means the game is good. Beyond the originally planned release date. See, and is anyone else feeling like this section is worse than Vault Forge? Because it just keeps fucking going and going. There's not much going on. This game sucks. Here's the question at this point. Do I do another stream of this? No. Multiple no's there. Do Banjo Recomp? I was thinking about streaming that. I might. We see. Does the game get better? No. The game only gets worse the further you go. That is not an exaggeration. Inzeek, thank you. No. Okay, so no Prime 4 second stream it's looking like. The people don't want it. The people want me to stream... What else should I stream? I know, fucking FNAF 4, shut up. You know what I was thinking of streaming? I got two things in mind that I was thinking of streaming. Potentially Star Fox, because... I want to try to get into that series again, because I want to like Star Fox. So maybe I could give it another go on stream, and people could tell me what I'm not doing right, because, like, all the, like, different routes and shit, I'm like, I don't know what's going on, really. Or, you know what I was also thinking... is streaming Brawl Subspace Emissary with Project Plus. Because maybe it would be more fun that way. Because I wouldn't mind revisiting Subspace Emissary. It's been fucking forever since I last played that. You get to experience Star Fox Assault for the first time vicariously. I don't know fucking shit about that game. I don't know shit about most of the Star Fox games. I know that they're all basically remakes of the original /64. I know that there's on-foot gameplay in Assault, and I know there's like a bunch of different weird endings in Command. And I did play Star Fox Adventures when I got my GameCube as a kid, and it was not very good. Oh yeah, I got stuck at this part because I'm like, what the fuck do I do now? Because it just wasn't very clear that I'm supposed to go into those hatches, because you can barely even see them, and you can't see the things that you need to hit inside them. Assault is like the Sonic Heroes of Star Fox. Streaming devices unpolished, but fans really love it. Okay. visual clarity in this game isn't the best it seems. It's not. That caused me problems multiple times, which was not an issue in any of the other Prime games. Thanks, Takabi. Thanks for telling me that. Why did that get a special cutscene? Oh, because I think we're going to the boss now. Right, because I get the spider ball for killing it. This is actually something I like about this game. This is new. Never had these kinds of, like, morph ball sections where it's like you're going on a path and it's like wide and you have to like steer around stuff. That's actually, like, I like that. That's something. This game gets a point. It gets a point for cool new 3D applications of morph ball. Wait, is that it? Oh, there's nothing else here. That's a dead end. Okay, I'm leaving. Why did that have a fancy cutscene for opening that hatch? What do you think about the Amazing Digital Circus? The character designs and the animation looks really good. That's all I got. I've never played it. Or, not played it. Watched it. This game would have been good if it had Chadin Malkovich. Chatham. Hey, you know, that's another point to this game. It does have all these losers. But I guess these losers are less bad than the losers from Other M. They definitely are, actually, because at least they don't annihilate Samus's character. Be honest, admit that Anthony's a better character than every loser in this game. I will not admit lies. You cannot make me do that. Oh yeah, this reminded me of Gears of War 2, when you're in the lab and they're doing experiments and shit. Gears of War is so fucking good. And at this part, you're like, are they doing evil science? But not really. They're just trying to fix their mistakes. Same Gears only has the bad games on PC. I like Gears 5. I think it's a solid Gears game. I think Gears 5 multiplayer is super fun and super good. And the campaign was good. Wasn't the best, but it was good. Horde is good in that. The like hive mode that they made was alright. Oh shit. Puzzle. Oh my god, guys. There's a morph ball bomb slot up there on the wall. How do I solve this puzzle? I don't know. What could it possibly be? How do you solve the puzzle? Oh, I solved the puzzle. Amazing. Being a Gears fan is why I couldn't stomach Uncharted 1? Yes, actually, that was a big part of it, because Uncharted is a Gears of War ripoff, 100%. But Gears of War has, like, cool weapons that are fun and interesting to use, and, like, varied enemy types with all these monsters that have, like, weird shit they can do, and creative uses of, like, all the things in the game. And Uncharted, you get, like, an assault rifle, and you just headshot all the guys, and they die in one bullet. And it fucking sucks. Did I just go backwards? I went backwards. hit the mic for you again. At least Frontiers is still a video game. You know, for all of its problems, I do like Sonic Frontiers more than this game. I'll give it that. So I got the power on. Oh yeah, and then there's that elevator in the main area I have to go back to. You don't know personally? Hey, there is some stuff that I found very fun in Frontiers. There's nothing like that in this game.
Something triggered the alarm. I can't override security.
It is aesthetically cool with the power coming back and the ice melting and stuff.
This whole facility just went into lock.
But this is also designed just like Vault Forge, of go to the end of a long linear path, turn the power on, come back the long linear path again. And the first time you don't really do very much, and then the second time you do something. This time we're fighting these guys. Which is just the first enemy type we fought in the game, but they're a little stronger now. They're not any different behavior-wise, really. I think they can shoot projectiles is the difference. Frontiers might have one of your least favorite Sonic aesthetics ever? Oh yeah, for sure. Possibly the worst. It's like that or Lost World. I mean, honestly, even as out of place as it is, like, Shadow the Hedgehog, that's a game with aesthetic. That's a game with artistic vision, a visual style, with direction, where they're trying to do a thing. You know? Got something. Do I even need to fight them? Because I don't think that thing is locked. Frontiers have the cool looking White City levels. I don't think those looked that good. They were okay. Have to sleep. Alright, Pudding Dreams. See you later. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. I mean, I'm having a good time right now, but it's not really because of the game. It's because of y'all. Y'all are a good time. Yeah, I like fighting these things. Like, you know what, honestly? This encounter right here, in the lab, with this environment, with these enemies that have, like, this kind of behavior, I'm literally remembering the very first combat encounter in Doom 2016 in the lab with the imps, and how much better that is. The introduction to combat in modern Doom is better than all of the combat in all of Metroid Prime. I'm going backwards. You don't think rocket jumping is saving this one, guys? Maybe not. I mean, maybe. Maybe it could help. You low-key be playing games and not looking at them? I mean, honestly, I'm kind of the same way. That's why I don't really give a shit at all about, like, skins. Because, like, when I'm actually playing the game, I'm not paying attention to what my character looks like. That's why all that, like, Battle Pass crap in modern games just doesn't work on me, because I don't care. Am I planning on playing the X and Zero Sagas of Mega Man? Yes. Am I like Digital Circus? I've heard that it's good. I don't really know much about it, but I don't know. I might give it a look eventually one day, or not, or something. I don't know. We shall see. I'm also realizing now that, like, both this and Vault Forge, it's like the way that they now have me, like, I did that whole linear section, and then I turned on the power, and now I'm backtracking through that whole linear section. And it's just like I'm just going the way the game is pushing me to go, which is like, go down the hallway. Now go back down the hallway the other way. And, like, all just because I turned on the power, and that means I can take the elevator now. Which, like, I feel like it would, like, be more satisfying in a Metroidvania sense if, like, I got a power-up that now would let me open the door, and instead of fucking Tokabi being like, Samus, the door's open, head back upstairs to the door, get back here, monsters are spawning, get back to the up here, Samus, you got back here, now you can open the door. Like, if it was just, oh, I couldn't get up there, but now I can get up there, so that's obviously the way to go, you know? Rather than just turning the power on. Physical force is required to clear the debris? Oh, just this. Does combat complaint apply to this or the entire Prime series? I mean, it's basically all of Prime. They're all pretty much the same. Prime 3 is actually kind of the worst with combat because you can just use hyper mode to delete every enemy with zero effort. So there's, like, not even really combat in that game. I mean, I guess you're kind of right, Sparky. Maybe this isn't a Metroidvania because the majority of the things you get aren't actually new moves. They are new keys to open different kinds of doors. The only keys, really, is... Does double jump even count? Do you even need double jump to access any of these areas? Yeah, I think you do. I think you need it for some of the platforming. Maybe? Actually? I'm not sure now that I think about it. like, the beams, the grapple shit. I mean, you do use this stuff as, like, Metroidvania, but it's, like, very light. Am I going backwards again? I am. How do I keep going backwards? This place fucking looks all the same. Are the Prime games the boot Sonic of Metroid? It's really only this game. I replayed Metroid Prime 3 without source movement not long ago. I had a good time with it. It was fun. It's just this game. They just forgot to put engaging gameplay in it.
They're coming for me. Going off comms. Meet you upstairs.
Yeah, you do just need the fire to access this area. And then you don't, like, use the fire and melt the ice. You know, you're not doing, like, Majora's Mask freeze and melt the ice puzzles to, like, actually do anything. You just melt the stuff that you have to melt. Have I seen Mouse PI? Yeah, game looks sick. I'll probably play it at some point. Oh, yeah, that shit. Bubble Bass, you forgot the Metroid. No, wrong way. Federation Force is genuinely more fun than this game. See, that game I am not at all interested in because it's like, that's taking Metroid Prime and removing the best part of it, which is like the map and the exploration stuff. And then it's only the core moment-to-moment gameplay of like combat and platforming, question mark, if it even has it. And like, that's the last thing I want, is just that part of Prime. But it has Psylocke? That's not even a positive. At this point, that's a negative, because I associate Psylocke with this game now. Oh yeah, I forgot these characters have health bars in these combat sections. And they can go down, and you have to revive them like it's a fucking co-op shooter. And these are my AI companions, because I'm playing single player.
Solid work, Samus.
Silex is barely here. That's true. He's Goku in the healing pod right now.
Might be what's drawing those strange creatures. You'll be able to use that elevator now. It'll give you access to the deepest level. I'll hang back and try to open the gate from up here. The rest is up to you.
Is anything available now the power's on in this area? I don't think this is giving me access to anything new, right? No, because I needed lightning beam for that. I imagine if you tried to sequence break this game, like, you'd probably just fuck up the, like, scripted sequence of events and soft lock yourself, right? Probably. Yeah, I guess there's nothing else to do but go fight the boss. What was the boss of this area? It's a big robot, I think. The dead troopers at the beginning of Prime 2 have more personality than anyone in this game. I mean, if we're talking about Metroid, like, NPC characters that are actually, like, characters, not like the Luminoth dudes in Prime 2, I like the bounty hunters in Prime 3. Like, they are a better version of the Prime Hunters dudes, because, like, the Prime Hunter guys literally are nothing. But, like, at least the bounty hunters in Prime 3, they stand out, they have personalities, they have, like, their own unique abilities that, like, you can see how they operate as bounty hunters and exist in this universe. And their unique, like, attributes make them for, like, fine boss fights. I think that all works. List of Metroid minor characters that don't suck from Wikipedia. Man, there's so many areas. Like, that thing right there that I need the lightning to open, like, I just never came back to these areas, and I'm not going to. Because that's literally, like, walk all the way back here to hit the interact button on that door.
Open that gate, but it won't respond. See anything?
Oh, what do I have to do? Maybe it's a fucking grapple thing, because it's got the grapple thing. I interacted with the door with this flavor of interact button. What was this boss? Okay, it's just a big bug thing. I remember this fight taking a really long time. Oh, I think I'm supposed to break that? There we go. Nintendo would never greenlit another DKC after Tropical Freeze. I mean, I don't know. Tropical Freeze sold really well on Switch for its re-release. Like, I feel like they kind of don't view any Wii U game's performance as indicative of... Oh, wow, I just realized you can hit the lock-on and then double tap at any time. Oh, no, you do have to be locked on to something to do the dashes. Never mind. I thought I could just do it at any time, but you can't. This reminds you of Blizzetta from Twilight Princess. The arena, kinda. The fight itself, not really. Yeah, that's definitely the fastest way to deal damage. Why did the Wii U sell like such dog shit? Because people were confused on what it even is, and also no one was sold on its gimmick because it's not a good gimmick. And also it didn't have very many good games for a very long time. And also that was coming out of the 360 PS3 generation when Nintendo was you know, shunted off to the sidelines in the eyes of core gamers. I mean, I was playing way less Nintendo stuff at that time myself, because I got my 360, and I was playing fucking Mass Effect and Gears of War and shit, and Assassin's Creed for some reason, because I was fooled into thinking those games were fun. Yeah, Nintendo boss battles are pretty easy. I mean, yeah, usually. But this one also takes forever. In the context of their time, AC was fun. I don't know, even back in the day. Like, when I think back to my feelings playing those games, I was bored. I just didn't acknowledge it. You grew up with the Wii U? Poor kid. Thankfully, I never bought a Wii U. I was gifted it. So, I didn't make that mistake. Your dog pissed on your Wii U and it broke and you got another one? Another what? Another dog or another Wii U? You could play Sonic Lost World? That is not a positive. Get this dog out of here, I want a better one. Yeah, you pissed on your console. Time to return it to the store. Wow, this fight sucks and takes forever. Holy shit. By the way, we're more than halfway through this game. Doesn't it feel like we're at the halfway point? I mean, we've done so much, and our arsenal has grown so much. With the crystals, to say I'm about 25% of the way there. It won't be that bad. I don't think. We'll say with the crystal collecting and the mech parts, we'll say that completing this, getting 3 of the 5 keys, is halfway, and then the final section acts like a 6th area, which is the desert. What if I simply stopped playing? We gotta finish the game. Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. Nah, I think I do want to finish this playthrough for, you know, seeing how it holds up to replay's sake. Please don't play Star Fox instead. We can still get to that. At least other M is short. We can get through this game next stream, I think. Watch this, the boss is gonna roll at you. It sure is. You know what I think this really needs? For this boss to have twice as much health if I was playing on hard mode. Imagine how great that would be. Okay. Dog just do FNAF 4 already? I'm gonna do it. Do I actually like this game, or is this more of a sarcastic thing? I mean, what, the title? It is the best 3D Metroid since Other M. It's also the only one, but it's still true. This is Federation Force's final boss, but slower. Is it? I'm ignoring Federation Force. Well, like a, you know, full-on Metroid game. That's like a co-op spin-off. It's not a real Metroid. That was 5 to 7 minutes of the same attack pattern. You think the living boulder from Prime 1 had more going on? It does! The fucking... What's that thing called? Talos or something? I don't remember. I guess going the wrong way? Oh no, that was correct. That didn't feel like that should have been spinning up faster, but okay. Playing this after Dread is really something. I was originally thinking of doing a Dread versus Prime 4 video, but I mean, that's the most pointless comparison of all time. I was gonna more use it as a platform to talk about why 2D Metroid is so much better than Prime, but I can just talk about that when I talk about the Prime games. Alright, later, Sparky. I'm almost done here.
You've done well, Samus. I'll meet you up top.
Hey, we have this now, so we can at least get around a little more quickly. This is the advanced movement of Prime. This is boost ball to get around. This game is bad or mediocre? Both? Yes? Is this game better than Sonic Lost World? Yes?
Samus. Looks like you got what you came for. A message came through the station radio while you were gone. Somebody named Specialist Mackenzie. He sent over the coordinates for base camp, so I'll be on my way soon. Now, I've been on a lot of missions.
Oh, yeah.
Has always protected me. May Solon light your path.
I forgot about that.
You go on ahead. There's a healing pod up here, and I'll be as good as new in no time.
I'm trying to think, is there anything quickly in the area that I can use? I'd have to, like, go back down to the facility to, like, get items with the boost ball, and I'm not doing that. This is also a long-winded interact button. I gotta spin in the thing to activate it to lower me into this, to now spin it this way to activate it. Just to turn on this machine. Is that guy part of a cult? Arguably, depending on your view of religion. Now I can get the ice thing. Oh yeah, it's up here. The game looks good, it can't possibly be bad, right? That's what that means. Alright, later, Laura. Yeah, I know we got a super late stream. I was busy, and then I was like, fuck it. I don't got anything else to do with the rest of my night. I'm gonna stream. Why the hell not? So now we got the ice beam. After a pointless backtrack. Also leaving this area. 2 loading screens for no reason. How few of the regulars are more conscious of their curfews because of this game. Yeah, right. Alright, that was the first loading screen to leave the area. Now it's time for the second one. Is it true the rumors that I live in Afghanistan? What? I've talked about how I live in America before. I don't know where that came from. Unless you're just memeing at me. It's true. It's all true. All of it. Yeah, this might not be the most, but it is definitely one of the least replayable Metroids ever, right? Other M is also not very replayable.
Congratulations, you got another teleporter key. Only 2 keys left. And it looks like you found more before technology in ice belt. I might be able to help you. Bring it back to base camp. By the way, I saw the data you acquired. You know, a chance to wait a little more.
Yeah, I'm already going. Shut up. Replayability in Metroid could be a fun video. I mean, that's just going to be part of the Metroid videos, because it's just a fundamental part of the games. Now we just get to do some shrines. And we just use our psychic powers to rub the clitoris to open the door. How many Metroid videos are there gonna be? At least 3, possibly 4. Possibly 5 or 6, depending on how well the other Metroid videos do. Because if they do well, then I can also do videos on, like, you know, ROM hacks and mods, like total conversion stuff. I mean, like Hyper Metroid and whatever. I could do a video potentially on, like, Metroid-inspired games beyond just the entire Metroidvania genre. Like, stuff that, like, really apes off of Metroid ideas like Axiom Verge and whatnot. The story of Metroid Other Hem. That'll just get bundled into the story of Metroid video. The beam cannon hand symbols from Prime 1, but now it's rubbing the clit doors. Yeah, those, we now know, actually, that those different hand positions, they're not just how Samus manipulates the arm cannon. It's also her different techniques. "300 videos like the stupid blue rat, come on." I mean, there's not as many Metroid games, and there's not as much to talk about. Like, I could do one video per game, but I don't think that would do as well viewership-wise. Those flights on Samus's ship get real long sometimes, after all. Okay, so I got that. Holy shit, Samus is canonically horny. I mean, she's a person. She gets horny. Break the crystals video game, yeah. I know, right? It's some exciting stuff. Oop, hit the mic again. That's a new record. I've never hit it this much on stream before. I apologize, everyone. I think if I go this way now, I can go back through the starting area and, like, get a lot of stuff I couldn't get before, because I have, like, this now. Not that, this. Now I can hit all of the interact buttons that I couldn't before. Do I think this game should be sold for money? Sure. It's up to the market whether or not it's worth that money. Weird way to do a loading screen, but it's fine. Are those, like, really long on Switch 1? Are there any pickups on this first room? It's a big room. It seems like there would be. Oh yeah, that is the thing over here. Oh, do I need, like, super missiles to break that? Strong impact. Yeah, maybe super missiles. Okay. Hi, everyone. Don't mind me. Oh, wow, you can slam into them with Boost Ball. That's kind of cool. Morph Ball transition controls in this are better? That's true. I do like that a lot. I do wish that you could, however, like, I like actually how in Other M, there is no, like, animation or transition. You just transform into the Morph Ball so you can, like, instantly go in and out of it. Because one thing this doesn't have that the 2D games do is the ability to, like, integrate Morph Ball into, like, your regular, like, gameplay and movement and stuff. Like, here, there's, like, a second and a half where you just can't do anything that makes it so that, like, trying to, like, use Morph Ball, like, for combat sucks. And, like, the times they've tried it with, like, the enemies in Prime 2, it's not good. Is this my first playthrough? No, second playthrough. Well, how you liking Tomodachi Life, New Metal Overlord? That's where I met Miles. I don't think there's anything there. Yeah, that's the way over to there. But wasn't there stuff around here? Maybe. There's this big loop here. Was there stuff in this area? I think there was. But the question is it worth the time it will take to do it? Let's see. We can maybe do it fast. Let's go to an emulator. You can import any image you want. Oh, okay. That's cool. Is there anything in this area besides really long morph ball tunnels? There was this. I remember this. Do I know the trick with the psychic power bomb? You're sad they won't be able to bring the control beam to the 2D series? I mean, I'm okay with that. I don't need that shit in 2D Metroid. That's the antithesis of what I want in Metroid. This gameplay's boring. You're starting to get tired. I'm sorry. Not my fault. It's the game. Hold on, it's gonna get really exciting. I'm about to head back to the place where all my buddies are. I'll get the ice beam. Then we'll go back outside and drive around in the desert some more. Walk into the Vault Forge, get a power-up, walk out, do some more motorcycle gameplay. It's great. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. Out of my way, fuckers. This I didn't have to do. This I could have just gone back to the base with the fast travel thing, but I wanted to go this way to pick up power-ups. It was not worth it. I was wrong to want that. Long-form videos are a long-form investment. Yeah, well, I could also make multiple long-form videos, because the video is going to be like 2.5 hours. That's 2-hour-long videos. That's still pretty good, right?
Welcome back, Samus. Come on, show me what you found in Ice Belt. All right, let's take a look. Okay. Dude.
Only 2.5-hour Metroid video sounds heavenly to you.
Okay.
Do I miss the time before I played this game? I mean, it's not like this game ruined my life or anything.
Fascinating. It looks like this program inverts the energy emitted from the device.
Separate videos is probably better for me. I mean, not necessarily. Because one big-ass video, the algorithm tends to like.
Into your arm
One big-ass video is what set my channel off.
shot type.
I could skip this cutscene. But this is the experience of Prime 4. This is what we're here for. Say 2 parts would be the way to go? I don't know. Which big-ass video set my channel off? The complete story and lore of classic Sonic. That was my first time doing, like, an hour-long video.
Temporarily freezes the target when hit. You can freeze living organisms to stop their movement.
Doesn't the algorithm like consistent video uploads, though? Well, I'm long past that point anyway. It's too late now.
Period of time by lowering its surface temperature. If you find anything else, bring it into me. I'm sure I can turn it into something useful.
Alright, I have that now. Where's the thing? Oh yeah, it's this way. When's complete story and lore of FNAF 4? Go watch Matt Pat for that. It's already been done. What the? Oh, I see. Samus horror farming in this game is superior to the rest of the series besides Dread? I definitely don't agree with that. She's so stiff and kind of lame looking in this game with her awkward animations. And her just standing around and not doing anything. I can do that with a combat now. It'd be so funny if I talked about the FNAF movies and not the Sonic movies. I mean, I have nothing to say about the FNAF movies. I only saw the first one, and it was bad. Which is basically what I have to say about the Sonic movies, really. No, not even. They're not bad, except the second one. They're fine. Give you the FNAF movie review here. I just did. It was bad. And I don't remember the story very much. What happened in that movie? There's the guy, and he needs a job, and something happens. And then Shaggy gives him a job, and he's got his little sister, and doesn't he have like a dead little brother or something? William Shaggy Afton. I believe that's his name, yeah. He'll always be Shaggy to me. By the way, is What's-His-Face out right now? No, I don't see his smoke, unless I'm just not close enough. Got it all right, then she befriends the animatronics? Yeah. And that seems like a big misstep for a FNAF movie. That like I know like is like the dumb lore in like the later games, but isn't the thing people want to see in a FNAF movie is the animatronics being monsters and killing people? And they don't do that because they're the children, and so they're like good characters, which seems like incorrect. Like you should not handle that way. Takes so long to go through this door because I gotta do the big motorcycle animation. And honestly, no, a lot of FNAF fans treat them as characters now, but don't people want jump scares where the animatronics yell and kill people? Isn't that like half of why those games are popular? Can I get down there right now? Isn't that where you get, like, the grapple thingy? But I don't think that's right now. I think it's blocked by something else that I can't recall at the moment. Yeah, I remember trying to go down there and it was blocked. I gotta go this way. I like the way he worded that. Are there any new things you can activate now? Not new places you can go. New interact buttons. So this was all we needed to do here. We're done. We can leave now. While Samus T-poses as she gets this upgrade. The animatronics are your friends now. I know in the like big 3D one from a few years ago that was the thing, where they're all like rock stars and like Freddy's your friend, right? Which I don't know. Maybe FNAF fans don't like that, but they're like 16 games in. They got to do something different at some point. Trying to think, what is over there? The map is not like updated, so I can't see. I'm just gonna leave. What do I think of the Resident Evil 4 Wii version? I never played it. I've only played the PC version. This area is visually super cool, but I think aesthetically, it's like kind of similar to the Sky Town in Prime 3, and I think that was a little stronger. As like a place, you know? Oh yeah, this. You gotta like give it enough room so it can smash. There we go. What is the best lore, FNAF or Lord of the Rings? The world may never know the answer. Those are different incarnations of the characters, not the same? Whatever. Does it matter? Does it make a difference? One of my thoughts on the new Avatar fighting game? I haven't really paid much attention to it. I don't know. It's cool that it's like hand-drawn 2D animated, but does anyone else think it doesn't really look that great visually? Like, it's clearly pretty budget in terms of its, you know, art quality and animation and whatever. Mechanically, I don't know anything about the game. I don't know its systems or what makes it cool. If it even has anything that makes it cool. Apparently the mechanics are pretty good. Okay, well that's neat. But honestly, I'm not really into fighters much these days. I still like fighting games. I think they're really cool and really fun. But for me, fighting games are the most fun when played with friends. And none of my friends really play fighting games anymore these days. So that's why I haven't played Rivals 2 yet. Because I don't got no ones to play with, except you fuckers, but it's not the same, you know? We can't shit on each other while we're playing. Too bad it looks like a browser game. You know what it looks like visually? This is a real fucking... You're like a late 90s kid, if you know what I'm talking about. It looks like the Flash Teen Titans fighting game on the Cartoon Network website. Who's with me? Come on. You know what I'm talking about, and you know where I'm at, right? Right? Someone already made that joke. I mean, that's because that's what it looks like. I played that game a bunch as a kid. That's probably the first fighting game I ever played, really. Actually, no. The first fighting game I ever played was Smash 64. You love that you know what I'm talking about? I mean, as far as the Cartoon Network Flash games go, that's pretty top tier. I was spinning the camera, so I didn't get that. Whatever. It's fine. You're not Unk. You don't know what I'm talking about. You are a mere fetus, so you don't know the amazingness of Cartoon Network Flash games. Yo, does anyone remember... I don't even know what the fuck this was, but there was like a Cartoon Network Flash game that was like a collectible trading card game, and you would pick... And the cards were like circles with like characters on them, and they had different like colors and attack values or something, and you pick like 5, and your orientation of them would determine like how they would interact with each other and like attack the opponent's preset selection of cards. Does anyone know what the fuck I'm talking about? Because I barely know what I'm talking about. You don't remember it, to be honest? That's fine. Nah, dog, I'm just Unk. That's also fine. There was that. There was like Cartoon Network like triathlon where it was like all the cartoons together mixed up and you did like running events and shit. I think I remember. That was like an event that they did with like the bumpers on the channel also. You played the fuck out of the Ben 10 ones? Oh yeah, there was like a Ben 10 like level creator one. I remember playing that a bunch. Let's see. The only one I remember for like Disney Channel was like a Lilo and Stitch where you played as 625 and it was like sandwich stacking, like the ingredients would fall from the top. Come on. People know what I'm talking about. Would I do a Ben 10 game retrospective? No. I've never played a Ben 10 video game, but I'm gonna assume they're all shovelware. Because it's Ben 10. Nick and Cartoon Network keep their Flash games up for a while. It was a Nick. Nick had... There was like an El Tigre 2D action platformer that I remember. There was... There was like a SpongeBob Diner Dash game that I played the shit out of as a kid. OG Jack and Daxter made a better open world Crash game than Crash Bandicoot. I mean, that's none of those games are open world, but you're right in whatever sense that means. Play that SpongeBob Flash game too. I don't wanna. Yeah, okay. We're not going to do this area today. I'm just going to hit the next save point, and then we'll call it there. And we'll pick up sometime in the future. Can I, like... Yeah, okay. Wait, so is there something behind some of these? Probably. Probably a missile pack behind something. I still want to stream this game. I do. Is there anything behind these? Or is this a waste of time? I think this is a waste of time. Does anyone remember Boomerang? I remember Boomerang. I didn't really watch it very much, but I remember it. It existed. The sunk cost is too strong. That's right. Oh my god, I've been streaming this piece of shit for over 4 hours. It's like crazy late, actually. Is there anything else over here? Well, there's the save point, so I guess I'm going that way. I don't think there's, like, an extra item around here. Maybe there is. Maybe? Maybe not? I don't know. I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. Or maybe? What's behind this? Aha! Oh my god. Okay, what's this? How do I break you? Diffused oscillation blast wave of psychic energy. That's this game's weird way of saying power bombs. Oh, hi. What the fuck? What one of these things you can, like, break and there's something in it. Maybe it's this one? I don't know. Whatever. Let's go save. And let's fucking finish this piece of shit off for now. And I will stream it again at some point. I don't know. I don't know when. Alright. Ugh, that's it. I'm ending the stream kind of abruptly because I'm tired. Wasn't that fun? Didn't everyone enjoy Prime 4? We're mostly halfway through it, sort of, I guess, kind of. I enjoyed it more than the first playthrough because there was less running back and forth because I knew where to go. And because I could cover up the boring desert with talking in stream chat. So thanks, everyone. Y'all made this a better experience. Game still sucks, though. Game still sucks bad. I don't know what I'm going to do about the 2D Metroid video. I gotta figure it out. Leave a comment on this stream VOD after the stream ends of what I should do, because I don't know. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I'll see y'all later.